Good morning, Vietnam, baby. Hey, let's go. So, Sarah, what's up, my guys? Sue, how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Anybody else coming in? I hope you're also doing good. We're back, baby. We are back. Let's go. Oh, baby. I might be a little bit rusty, but that's okay. Good news is, we do have day trades. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check something. Sorry, just quickly checked. So, I do have 2 day trades today. So, we're good. Tomorrow I get my 3rd one. So, we do have 1 in the chamber for the rest of the week. Goal is to try to use at least 1 today. So far, I don't really see that much opportunity. There was I did like MINM, M-I-N-M. So we're going to keep an eye on that. By the way, it is FOMC today, so keep that in mind when you do take your trades. SPY did drop off here after hours. Let's see. So the high currently on the SPY is 49162. I'm not really telling you guys, more just updating myself a little bit with the market. IVP is also up here again. SINT popped up yesterday, coming back down. I hope everyone's having a good morning. I hope you guys are all ready. I hope you guys made some money last couple of days. Already won the day with Instinct. Spot NEXI at 1540, sold at 1889. Lotus bought at 10 cents, sold at Lotus. I think you mean LYT, right? Because I did see LYT made that move. And sold at 14 cents. And Mark at 65. Let's go, Lex. Way to go. Way to start the morning. Oh, Lightus. Oh, yeah, Lightus. It is coming back down to 12 cents here. So, congratulations, man. Good way to start the day. So Sarah says, good job, Lex. Yeah. No, I was looking at the market this morning. I'm like, I need to spend like an hour just looking at it before I get like super comfortable or cocky and making a decision here. Do have some money on the sideline right now, so can be making trades. I can also take my PLTR off the table. Actually, not a bad idea, but PLTR does have earnings soon. Steve, what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? Good morning, man. See, didn't you call out? I know you mentioned LYT yesterday, right? Mark moving over to LYT. So I did see some people talking about Mark. Did Mark have a nice pop-up or something? Oh yeah, yesterday. Wow, look at that. Hit 167 after hours and then dropped all the way back down to 73 cents. Could be an interesting one to keep an eye on here. Bought out at 0.08, sold at 14, got lucky, almost hit the top. No, that's a good trade. Congratulations. Bought MLGO at 41 cents just in case a NEXI type move. Called it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure it's the only reason I knew about LYT. What do y'all think about ACB? ACB is a 147. It's probably the thing you need. Also reduces the float significantly, so that's probably good. Let's take a look at MLGO. Okay. My favorite setup right now is MINM, but I'm not super confident in it. Again, I want to wait till the market opens here. Probably going to have liquidity saved as well through later on in the day. So that's another thing to keep an eye on. Trib also doesn't have a terrible setup. What about CYN? CYN hit 30 cents this morning. Yeah, did the same thing a couple of days ago. All right, we're going to throw up. See any other we got Plug Power also moving up today. This one had a nice run up. Yeah, it had that really nice run up last week. It kind of came back down here. Well, not came back down, but it popped up, then came back down, then continued to pop up. AHT has also been climbing up pretty steadily throughout the morning here. And we also have Paramount Global is up. And I did see CRBP popped up yesterday. That was my before I left. I did say CRBP was probably gonna have a pop up here. Keep Zom on radar. Vote for 81. Could be a pump soon. 80 for 1. So Media Core. 1 for 80. Oh wow, that reduces it significantly. I also saw PXLW did come all the way back down towards the end of the hours. Had a terrible power hour here. Not the best. CNXA also having a spike here up to just hit 30 cents basically. Could be the end of the run. Any news here? I don't really see any news. All right, before I continue, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. All right. So we'll take a look at Mark then. CNXA is still kind of popping up here at 28 cents. But let's throw up Mark. Yeah, you know what, Lex? I'm curious to see, because we do have a very sharp decrease. Now, the thing is we left a massive gap, essentially, up to this 118. So it could drop down to this 57 area, but I feel like sort of the potential return is greater. They do have they will essentially have a gap at this sort of like 118 area. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to actually break it. Seems like we would hit 96. 96 seems to be a level we got to kind of keep an eye on for Mark. One sec. Dogs are at it again. They're out and about. All right, let's look up LYT. LYT, good little bounce off the VWAP here. You can definitely see that slowing down. Also an indecisive candle, so not a terrible look. All right, here we go. CNXA still looking good here. We did get, last time we did hit this 32 area. WNW got 30 shares at 2. There we go, 30.50 on CNXA. Got at 217, WNW. Oh, wow, okay. Well, CNXA is currently the runner right now, 31 cents. Last time we did hit 33. If I'm looking at the, was it the 4 hour? No, it was the 2 hour, I believe. 2 hour, we could see a move up to this 50 area. We're already at 32 now. If you break 32.79, you've pretty much broken this previous high here. So you're running into resistance right now, 32.40. Yeah, but WNW, yeah, good little bounce off of this 209 area. All right, 32.65. CNXA is moving up quite rapidly here. What was the news on WNW? Something that let it drop. CRBP looking for a potential move up here. All right, 32.70. Again, we're looking to break 79 here, which we did. 33 cents, and we could be off to the races here. 34.70. We're looking for a potential move higher here. We do have resistance shortly up here at 36.38, 200 on the 4 hour. Let's take a look at the daily. Maybe we got something here that we got to keep an eye out on. 26 was resistance. We've broken that, so 53 on the daily would be the next level, really. 4 hour would be closer, or sorry, the 2 hour would be closer, 56. But the 4 hour is the next one. So if you break 36, you're going much higher here. 36.30 seems to be the level you want to break here. 34.70, again, still the high. GHSI, Garden Health Sciences, also not looking terrible. 35 cents here. You're looking to break 36.30 on CNXA. Yeah, a bit of some selling pressure coming in. Probably realizing running into resistance. By the way, RVSN. RVSN had a very nice. We did watch that RVSN spike at the open back down to 15. Does seem to have a sort of established 15 as support here. But yeah, WNW seems like it could have a nice little reversal here. But do want to keep an eye on it before. A small starter position wouldn't hurt. Not financial advice, of course. JT. All right, we're still pushing 35-cent area. GHSI. Hey, Pyro, good morning. I had a nice little hit on Para this morning. Yeah, Paramount had a very nice little spike. I'm actually curious if Paramount is doing pretty good here. We're breaking 35.55 here on CNXA, by the way. Again, 36.30 is the key level. After that, you could see this one's moving, man. Volume is ticking up here. Announces U.S. patent for live stream contextual intelligence technology. Oh, that means I have to take a position, right? I want to see how it handles this 36 area. But yeah, Paramount had a very nice spike. I'm actually curious to see if that translates over to like Fubo, for example. I know Fubo has their earnings pretty soon. But I do think you're going to be trading sideways for the most part there. And CNXA still has not broken that level yet. Alright, Min's looking good. Min looks coiled. But, again, we're just going to be patient here. I want to see good opening. Again, I'm just going to be probably waiting until the open here. Nothing too crazy. Any other plays that could be interesting? P3 is up. It was yesterday, up 9%. Zob, SGMA. All right, there we go. 36.50, 36.91 on CNXA. We're already up to the 37s here, just blowing past that resistance. We do want to see a close above this level. And we're moving 37.30. Again, I don't like how close this is to the open. Do have around 8 minutes left till the open of the market. So far. Again, I'm just getting my bearings back in. Just making sure I'm looking at charts correctly. Feel a little naked looking at the charts. MLGO, check out this chart. What do you think? All right, let's take a look at MLGO. All right, so we have a clear downtrend. That's pretty obvious. There's nothing special here. 40.10 is the low. Okay, that's intraday though. Yeah, 40.10. Hold on, let me take a look at it with my. Maybe we got something a little bit extra spice. Interesting. So we do have a spike up there on the boils. The only thing that's going to be, by the way, 38 cents on CNXA, already pushing up to the mid 38s, 38.50. Wow, this thing, yeah, it said 36.30. This one's going to be blasting off. I was going to put in a limit order at 36.30, but the thing blew past it. 39.37. I mean, you pretty much got 50s on deck, or at least 40s. I mean, it's pretty much there already, but 39.50. Yeah, no, MLGO, okay, actually, I haven't looked at the volume yet. Maybe the volume tells us something. What's the float here? Float is 9. Yeah, with MLGO, you're going to need some significant volume to get this to flip. You already see sort of an uptrend in the MACD, even though we do still have continuation to the downside. The weekly is a very interesting setup. Yeah, I would say patience on MLGO probably most likely be required. We're already up at 41.43 on CNXA. All right, well, at least we have some liquidity churning about here down under. We're basically the Australians of the stock market, if you really think about it. All right, we're now into the last 5 minute candle here. But yeah, just to kind of confirm, Lex, I would say patience. Um, because you still have a downtrend. I mean, this very well could be the low, but I would love to see a retest of this. Like, you need some form of establishment on the lows here, because if you look back at that 52 area, you established it for 2 days, spiked it up, and then, I mean, 3 days later you broke it. So you definitely need some form of volume to indicate a reversal, or at least a pattern here that indicates a reversal. If you look at long-term time frames, it's definitely a bit sketchy. Like, you definitely have downtrend. You're downtrend oriented, but if you look at the 4 hour, I mean, you do have a potential reversal, so you could see spikes here. DJ Underground. Oh shit, the man has 7 cups of coffee. Everyone watch out. How you doing, bro? Good morning, man. How are you? Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, LYT. LYT has a pretty decent setup here. Coming into the open. Good bounce off of the 13, trying to reclaim the VWAP. MACD's not my favorite, but how do you say, lagging indicator, so it doesn't really matter. Min dropping, to be expected, that's why I didn't get in. Didn't really like the strength of that move. ENSC has not really done much. Plug power as well, slowly sort of climbing back up, but a bit sideways. RVSN still trading, now trading at 16 here. PXLW still does not look bad. I mean, we do have a gap down below, which is interesting, but 244 is the high. Maybe a rally back to the 210. Does have the setup for it as well. All right, again, I'm waiting for the open here. I'm waiting for the open. I am a little trigger happy today. That is kind of my emotional state, so I do want to be conscious of what, well, LYT. There we go. We see that little spike up again. Conscious of emotions. Being patient. Remember, FOMC is going to be a big deal. That means that, especially sort of at the top end of the market, we're going to see a lot of liquidity on the sidelines. This is going to be a big one. You know, a lot of people expecting rate cuts, or at least that's what the market has, quote unquote, priced in. I mean, we're still early on in the year, but we'll take a look at that a little bit later. So LYT already back into the 13-cent area. Do feel sort of a vibrant vibration within the market. So that's a good thing, especially down here. 4170 does seem to be sort of a resistance point here for CNXA. Keeping a close eye on REVB. All right. REVB does look very interesting. This setup. I've seen this setup a couple of times. Definitely, it's something that you could definitely keep an eye on. These setups normally have spikes, but how do you say, generally a couple of days after. Normally the following week. So you did have it spike on Monday morning, hit 25, came back down. Definitely, it's worthy of taking a look at, especially with that VWAP setup. All right, we're now officially about 20 seconds away from the market open. Good luck to all. Exactly, Sue. Everyone get their thinking caps on. 10 seconds here, entering into the open of the market, spilling out. Volume's going to be everywhere. Don't let the artillery distract you. And boom, here we go. Market is open. Let's dance, ladies and gentlemen. All right, LYT already with a spike up here, kind of spiking back down. You can see that volatility really trying to work its way. MIN's already looking to push up here. Oh boy. All right, let's take a quick little peek here. MIN not looking terrible. CNXA already spiking back up again into the 40s. REVB doesn't look terrible either. Good setup. Definitely looks like it wants to take a sort of a chance here. Let's take a look at some of this. How much you got? Like by 5. REVB looks pretty good here. Alright, you know what? We're going in on REVB with 5 shares. I like the setup here, like the opening action. A little trigger happy, but we're good to go. CNXA already pushing up to the 43.78 area. Oh, it's a little high, but bit of a resistance, but we do see some volatility here. Good opening volume. What was the opening volume yesterday? Oh, wow. We're already well above yesterday. We definitely have some attraction here. Do expect a bit of a push up to this $11 area. We'll see. All right, 44.70 on CNXA. LYT getting dropped back down to the 11s. MIN, another play, another decent setup here. Took a small position on that. There we go, 45, 46. Wow, 46 on CNXA. That 56 seems to be coming in hot, or I believe was it 53? 56, and then I believe on the daily it was 53. Yeah, 53 on the daily. Got to keep an eye on that. We could easily spike up above that. 53 is a key level for CNXA that you do have to keep an eye out on. 47.30 on CNXA as of right now. Viewers watch list, let's take a look. NEXI still up here, popping up here into the open. Sort of a indecisive candle. TAOP. ASST, also a lot of low volume here. 47.84 on CNXA. GMMM, nothing crazy. ENSC getting dropped. AGFY spiking up to 76 here. $0.48 on CNXA. MIN popping up 314 here. There we go. Our EVB into the 10s. That's what we were looking for. Spiking into some resistance. Our EVB is moving. Yes, sir. I'm already in. I'm in the position, man. I like the setup here. Let's actually keep a bit of a closer eye here. There we go, 1033, moving up 1039 on REVB, AGFY, indecisive at the VWAP. MIN also looking to spike up here, 48.57 on CNXA. 40, there we go, 1059 on REVB. Are you telling me this bad boy just got halted on the way up? Or are we just going to be slowly chilling here? And we're halted on REVB. Woo! Let's go. First day back on the week, and we're already. I had it at 9, dude. Yeah, I mean, first day back. We're already on the halt up, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. It had the setup, man. It had the setup. I'm not saying it's going to break this pre-market high of 1450. This 1133 definitely seemed like an area wanted to retest just based off of that price action and the volume there. And Min spiking up 334. This was the one I also wanted to. This is the other one I was looking at as well. Not a bad play either. Min also has a really decent setup. Man, we're on fire, baby. First day back. Woo! I'm feeling good. 49.30 on CNXA. Wow. Yep, pretty much. To be fair, I've basically just kind of cucked myself on the CNXA, but whatever. Just sitting there watching it kind of run. Pretty much from the 28s here, but I wanted to see how it handled that 36 area. It kind of blew past it, so 50-14 on CNXA. Man, what a run. So REVB has been halted on the way up. That's always a good thing. Was kind of hoping it would kind of chill out a little bit here, but I mean that's fine as well. I was kind of hoping maybe a slow climb up to the 13s, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. Min also still continue to pop up here. 346 now, up pretty much about. See, we were looking at this all the way through. Damn, could have picked this up in the 290s. 249 is the high intraday on Min. We are looking to break 383, which is the pre-market high. We're not very far off. AGFY looking pretty decent here. Bit of a slowdown here at 50.27, maybe a psychological resistance. NEXI coming down here. ONMD popping up here. 172 looking really good. Does have the setup. Question is, doesn't have the volume. Opening volume was pretty decent here. Second 5-minute candle also looking pretty good. 175. We do see a churn up in volume. Still with 50% of the candle to play out. NEXI has been halted on the way down. And we're right into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Just like we never left, baby. All right, let's take a look at LYT here. LYT is still curling up. Does look like it wants to have a little bit of a spike. Does have the 13 in VWAP. Don't like the distance it has from the other EMAs. Not particularly a fan of that, but how do you say, that also doesn't mean it can't spike up. Hey, oh hey, what's up, bro? Salute to Toon, welcome back. Thank you, man. The family putsies on China. China. Evergrande liquidation. Oh, baby, the party's just getting started. The party's just getting started. Pay us what you owe us. All right, well, CNXA still pushing up. Yeah, no, the whole China situation I think is a big deal. By the way, Min hit 354, came back down to the 20s. Here, bit of a slowdown to be expected. We do still have good volume there. LYT a little bit down here as well. Fun popping up. I did just see it kind of climb up the, oh, wow, look at that. 31. Oh, really? Today is the day? You're going to do it today? I mean, to be fair, you did fill the gap yesterday. You did fill the gap. Oh, this bad boy is coming up to the 37, ain't it? We're going to see that 37 on Fun. And boom, there we go. Min all the way back up to those highs there. We are alive. I feel like someone just injected me with liquid cocaine. And ONMD also popping up. 184. REVB unhalted here. Already coming back down. Oh, come on, man. Use that support. There we go. 1092 pushing up. Already into the 1130. We're already hitting that 500 EMA. Exactly that 1133 area I was talking about. Did look like it had the juice to spike up to there. Question is, can it break it? Did it just before, which is kind of annoying. Puts on large and small cap ETF China. They are printing since Monday. I hope so, man. The China needs a reckoning. All right. There we go. REVB above the 500. This is a question. Can we maintain above it? We closed and opened up above it. Do we have the juice for it? Is the volume there? That is a question. Turn that juice into sauce, baby. By the way, CNXA hitting a new high, 52 cents here. We did fill that halt gap pretty quickly. Hopefully we're not getting halted on the way down here. We did open. We want to maintain a close above it. Don't tell me, okay. We hit 1190 here on REVB, not bad. We do see some selling pressure kicking in. Question is, do we have buying pressure? Probably going to need to see some accumulation here. 3 minute, I don't like that 3 minute candle. 3 minute tells a completely different story. 42. Oh shit. And we're halted on the way down on REVB, it looks like. The volume disappeared. Are we going to get the halt signal? Is it a false halt? REVB halted on the way down. I should have just gotten out that 11:30. There we go. The greed was there, the emotions. Fair enough. Let's see what it has in store for us. Alright, but let's take a look. So 52 on CNXA. At 184 still on ONMD. How's LYT? LYT is at 11 cents here. 355 on MIN. Would have also been a nice play to get into. HSCS spiking up here to 15 cents, coming back down. Volume kind of kicked out of nowhere. HSCS does look like it want... Ooh, shit. HSCS looks mighty fine, man. Especially with that price action from yesterday. But yeah, no, the whole China situation, especially because you have to think about it, there's a lot of Chinese assets, or a lot of assets in America held by the Chinese. So if China's being liquidated, that also means that there's going to be portions of the U.S. market liquidated and various other parts of the world as well. Now, obviously, I'm imagining China's going to pull out every trick in the bag to try to get themselves out of the scenario that they're in. But back in at LYT at 11 cents, LYT has dipped back down to the 10-cent area. Yeah, good bounce off of some support. Quickly grab some coffee before REVB unhalts. Yep, first Yeah, first 15 minutes here. You are right, Steve. No WCS. Let's not forget that. All right, CNXA. Another potential pop-up coming here. All right, we're officially out on from that first 15 minutes. Still, the next 15 minutes, still going to see some supporting here. By the way, RVSN is suspended on the way down, all the way down to 1438. RVSN taking a big hit, coming back down. That's what I was saying. 500 EMA. 54.65 on CNXA. Very, very nice move. All right, we broke the 53 area, which is, I believe, is a daily 50. By the way, MIN still coming up here. 360 is the high. Looking to break that as of right now. LES with a quick spike up. You know what? Let's take that off, and then we can. So I got some of that money for other plays here. CNXA 55 cents. Whoa, wee. Come on, REVB. The halt up and down is a bit of a bitch, but we'll see how it takes it. There we go, 56.75. That was the next key level. Anything above that now is fair game. Let's see, where do we got up above us? All right, we're looking at the ones right now, unless we go to the weekly and there's something else in our way. Okay, we are at the weekly resistance here. 68, or sorry, 65. Okay, REVB unhalted here. Okay. Yeah, so we did hit that weekly 13 on CNXA. Anything above that, I mean, you're looking at a dollar, like upper dollar here. 66, we do see a bit of a rejection here. Don't like that setup whatsoever. I had a good opening action. Should have just, well, no WCS, no WCS. All right, we're still bouncing off that level. All right, LYT still in this 10-cent range. ONMD now breaking into the twos, 205 here, big spike in volume. CNXA is still in the 60s. Oof. Oh, and what was that other play that we just saw pop up? The play that really intrigued me. It wasn't ENSC, it was HSCS. We hit 1550, okay. It did run up 100% from where it was at. Spike back down. And we're halted on the way down. Great. Not the greatest. Went from highs to lows very quickly. Should have just taken it out at that 970. Shit, you already know what I'm going to say. All right. The next one is... No way. $53 is pretty. Min looked good. HSCS. We have a spike in that volume. I'll be a little bit more patient here. CNXA still at the 60-cent area. Fun has spiked up, but did come back down a little bit. What's the flow on this? Oh wow, flow is incredibly tiny. All right. My next one to watch is HSCS here. 355 on min. Kind of missed that opportunity on that dip at the open. By the way, how's IGPK doing? Also, SRFM was being pumped up here. Didn't really do all too much. MBY down to 15. ACB, Mark. How's Mark doing? Mark's trading sideways. OBLG could pop soon. It definitely does have some interest in there. There we go. Min breaking that 360 level. 365. You're looking to break that 383 level. 371 is the next level. You do have resistance at this 358. How about a RVSN? RVSN is now down to 1220, by the way. If anyone's curious, it did get unhalted, did continue to drop here. $380. We're at 385, and we're well past the pre-market highs. Oof. In the gut. In the gut. On ONMD, completely forgot about that one. Apologize for that. ONMD, there we go, 210, good move. Yep, Min had the setup, man. Min definitely had the setup. All right, REVB is unhalted. Take a look. The volume disappeared. People kind of lost patience with it. I mean, we did have such a large spike in volume here at the open. All right, Min's now up to 356. A full dollar move there. All right, we're taking HSCS. Is this one also about to move here? All right, we got a couple of tickers we need to pay attention to. CNXA, MIN, and ONMD are all up here. We have HSCS and on this one as well. Come on, 420. It's a coming. There we go. REVB. All right, we still got that volume, baby. We still got that volume. CNXA 7350. Wow. We just watched it go up 200% in front of our eyes. 415 on MIN. So we did hit, wow, we hit 430 on MIN. MIN looking really to push this up here. How's PXLW doing? Just trading sideways. HSCS back down to 15 cents. Yeah, doesn't look. ONMD. Yeah, ONMD. Good spikes. We're holding fine. We're holding fine. CNXA, massive runs, MIN. What about CLU? CLU also climbing up here. LYT back into the 11s, 1140, trying to reclaim 13 VWAP. Hey, let's go, Salcero. Congratulations, man. All right, we got some burrito money up in the chat. I like to hear it. Lex, Salcero. Steve did jump back in at LYT in the 11s, which kind of bouncing back and forth in between here. HSC is back down to 14 cents. Do have a couple of tickers here and there looking to spike. Foxo also spiking up a little bit. Plug did move higher, 430. Hey, P71, yes sir, we got the burrito money, baby. It's going to hit 420. Min already hitting 430, so we've already hit that level. REVB. Not the greatest setup, but doing pretty good here. Motherfuckers with limit orders. So look at the daily move. I did see a spike in that volume. Looking terrible still. All right, we're back at it. LYT still holding the 11-cent area. CNXA back down to the 60s. ONMD back down to the 180s. Market taking a little bit of a breather here. MIN retapping that 420 area. 421 is the high on this candle. NXTP slow pop up here. Yeah, we do have a couple of tickers up here, but with sort of low volume spikes. That's the opening price action I wanted to see. LYT now above that 13 EMA, looking now to reclaim the VWAP. You break that 1160 area, you could be off to the races here. CNXA really taking a hit now, back down to the 50s. So I mean, 73.50 is well above where I thought it was going. Lucid, LCID. Lucid's making that move. Did hit 382 yesterday. ONMD, we're leaving up ONMD, Lucid, and MIN for now. Any other tickers, we'll take a peek at here in a sec. AIHS. Is this OTC now? No, it's still NASDAQ. $377 on Lucid. Managed to spike it back up to that 425 level. Volume is a little slow there. ONMD. $188. Rumble coming back up today. Same with GVP. SRFM still 121. GHSI now spiking back up. 1030. CNXA relatively removed from the VWAP. REV is down. Opening volume. Whoops, we already have Lucid up here. Let's see. ENSC below the 500 EMA here. HSCS back down to the 14, still looking pretty good, sort of trading sideways here. MIN 392, ONMD looking ready, 193. Bouncing off of that third, yeah, ONMD looks good, man. There we go. We're looking to break 210 highs here, 203. HKD's up 5%. I imagine it's probably low volume. There we go. ONMD 198. Still looking good. We're taking this. CNXA, okay, good bounce off. 3 minutes looks a lot better. 5 minute bouncing off the VWAP, letting the 13 catch up. Lucid dropping back down to 363. Retesting VWAP 13. ONMD is probably the healthiest looking one besides MIN so far. JTAI, always get this one mixed up. Bouncing off VWAP here as well, 120. Spike, currently trading at 113, 111. Plug. See, we got a lot of these spike ups. We're now retesting supports here. Go. Come on, LAES. I know what you got for us. I know what you got for us. Wow, Lucid big drop, 357 here. AREB spiking back up to the 28s here. Plug still chilling. NXTP, low volume. AREB hitting that 500 EMA. ONMD, $2 now. We're looking to break 203, 210 is the high. Plug down to 409, breaking VWAP N13. Potentially a little bit of a lower retest here. RVSN, let's take a look. RVSN at 11, hitting 1073. ONMD, still looking for that spike. 202 currently, very near to that high. Fun trading sideways, but still looking ready for another pop-up here. 3104 currently is the high for intraday. DWAC as well. DWAC looking ready. DWAC and Fun both looking ready. With Rumble up as well, that's a good look. DWAC with a close and open up above the VWAP. CNXA still just chilling. AGFY. AGFY had that spike up, and LYT. Okay, LYT. Here we go. Finally getting this set up. We did have a what is it? An open and a close above the VWAP. 13 EMA recollected. ELEV also pushing up here. LYT, wow, LYT got dropped right back down as I was saying that. There we go, MIN breaking, wow, hitting 450, wow. MIN. PXLW trading sideways, ONMD trading sideways at that. Oops, wrong ticker. Actually, let me put it right here. AREB still bouncing, also with a bit of a drop. HSCS back up to that 1490 level. MGOL with a spike up to 46. Sort of slowly, very low volume though. But it's good to see we see it in a sort of a somewhat of an establishment at that 40 cent area. Funds still kind of curling up. 455 on MIN. ONMD looking ready as well. Oh yeah, it's getting dropped. Alright. Figuring it out slowly on ONMD. Still looking to push highs here on MIN. AREB back down to 26. Plug 406. Retesting those lower areas. CYN trading sideways. How's BFRG doing? BFRG had that big drop. Pixie seems to be establishing some support. CNXA bouncing off of the VWAP. Very quiet, but not MIN. MIN 456, 460, 467, 472, 475, 490. Wow. Just gonna have to keep my mouth shut there. AREB 2750. Humbled first day back. Not even gonna lie. $508? No way. Now it's turned from intriguement to anger very quickly. 522. AGFY into the 80s, hitting 83. HSC is still looking good here. Volume is a bit weak, but definitely shoring it up a little bit. 535 on MINM, MINM. CING slowly crawling back up. There we go. ONMD back up to 202 here. All right, this should be the break here. We should get a break on this high. It's been waiting to do it for some time now. 205, 208, 211. There we go. Breaking it. Looking to push up. 213. Five 544, still going to be pushing here. 44, 46, 55, 555. ONMD, oh wow. ONMD getting dropped instantly after hitting that high. Damn, should have held Min. Hell fucking yeah. Got out of ONMD before the knife. Yeah, that was a close call. Been working the entire morning to try to break that high. It was setting up for it as well, and they just instantly dropped it. I mean, they did break the high, but sort of a false flag there. HSCS still. I want to make myself feel better. Let's take a look. Come on, that has to say everything that we need to know. What the fuck? What was that? All right, we're back in the game, baby. Come on, let's see what we got. What do we got in store for us? $0.60 on CNXA. Oh, I already have a CNXA up there. ONMD back down, or yeah, well, it's back down, but it's coming back up. 73 on IFBD, ASST, low volume spike. AREB still at the 26 level. FOXO at 31. BRSH. BRSH looks pretty good. Needs a little bit more volume. Actually, never mind. Did just flip to the new candle. Plug back up to 420. We're still struggling with this one fucking 90 area. Not bad, not bad. All right, CNXA looking to push back up here. 63. Oh, yeah. Just need to retest the VWAP. Let 13 catch up. Plug now pushing up. 423. 424. Min at the 511. Does look a little topish. Might need to come back down and retest this sort of 450 area potentially. We have moved very far away from the VWAP in 13. Sort of away from the standard there. ONMD now 164. LYT still at the 11 cent area. Excuse one sec, guys. I need to go check the dogs. All right, I'm back. Trying to get back in on Min. Plug is still looking good. Said Mark. All right, let's take a look, Lex. See, Mark came down to 66.67. Now it's 72.47. Seems to me we have a clear establishment of support here somewhat at this sort of 65, 64 level. It's looking good. I mean, the setup is good. You do have a gap at this sort of 82 area on Mark, so I'd be surprised if you didn't come back up today and sort of fill that in. Remember, you do have a massive gap on Mark. If you look at, oh, well, it's not really a gap because it doesn't really show you, but here, let's look at the, was it the 4 hour? No. Oh, there we go. If you look at the 1 hour or pretty much any time frame, you can see you have a massive gap up to that 121. I would say more like 115 area on, was it 114? Yeah, 116 on Mark. So you do have an area to fill here on Mark, which I'm presumably pretty confident that you'll be able to fill that up at some point in time. All right, CLU has moved up. IFBD is still climbing here. We do see a bit of a spike in volume. Mark doesn't look terrible though. You want to see a little, you do see an increasing in volume. You want to break this sort of 74, 73 area. can't really break that, then you do want to be a little bit cautious. Let's pull Min back up here. Min back down to 484 or 478, 477. Again, I think on Min, you do need to retest sort of this 450 level, maybe 460, potentially even that 420 or sort of in that $4 range, which you are doing right now. But the question is where, sort of at what point in time and range. Bit of a tricky one. Yeah, Mark's still pushing at that 72 level, which is good. But again, you want to break that 100. So 73.13 on Mark is that key level. All right, Min has already bounced pretty hard off that 480 level. You want to see the VWAP 13 catch up a little bit on that 5 minute. There we go, LAES. LAES 195. Gotta have that spike coming. I mean, you bounced so well off of it this morning as well. Not too confident with the volume, but alright. Market's slowing down a little bit. A lot of this opening price action is settled. We're now just going to be slowly kind of climbing back and forth between some levels, establishment of ranges. Question is now, are we going to be able to see some breaking of those ranges? Mark rejecting the VWAP here. You need to break that sort of 73.13 level. If you can't do that, then you're going to be stuck for a while. Let's go. REVB coming back up, 919. CNXA rejected that push above the 65 area, coming back down to the VWAP, still establishing itself. Mark trying to use that 200 as support. ONMD coming down. Min, let's go. Yep, good bounce. Back into the fives. That's what you want to see. Do you have that third? Ooh, okay. All right. Let's look at the 15 here. 15 indecisive. Yeah, you do want to be a little bit longer time frame. You do want to be a little bit careful here. 15 not looking too hot, but if you look at it, it does look like it could go much higher here. What's the float on Min? Oh, okay. Float's pretty low. That's good to see. Let's go, LAES. Let's go. It's time for some fun. It's time for a lot. Guys, remember, just keep this in mind. Remember, we do have a FOMC later. 31.45 on fun is the high. So we did manage to break that previous level. It looked like for the last 25 minutes it was going to do that. Finally did get that move. We did see a spike in volume as well, which is good to see. Jumped out of 520 in at 482. Congratulations, Salcero. Good trade. Pushing up to the 530s. There we go. LAES 204. That's what we want to see, baby. Come on. Bring us to the promised land. $207 on LAES. There we go, baby. This question is, does REVB have the juice? Does it have the sauce? We did see that dip. When we dipped at that area, we did see some buying pressure kick in, so that's good to see. Now we're retesting the lower end of this level. We want to see if there's enough buying pressure here. We do see some selling at it. ONMD does continue to drop here. Plug hitting new highs, 441. Min getting ready. We did hit 536. Alright, Plug's still pushing up here, 443. Min does seem like it's going through some accumulation right now. CNXA is still chilling here. Selling is kicking back in. Rejection of this level. You know what? They're gonna let this do the entire day, ain't they? Alright, we're just gonna chill out. We're just gonna chill. Put me in, coach. Alright, coach is he's calling up AAA right now. One sec. And batting with an average of 100% for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salcero.
Hey, how you doing? What is it again? REVB.
Ooh, I'm just below break even.
You didn't get out yet?
No, dude, I should have just got. I'd said 11:30, hit 11:30. I didn't get out. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe it likes to want to go to the 12s. Got halted down.
Oh.
Right now I'm below. I'm just below break even.
Oh shit, dude! You should see my face when I saw it. I called that out before it moved. And I said, I saw that $9. I said, I think this is gonna go. I thought it was gonna go at least to $9.50, and that was it. I don't know. I didn't see much of it. It just took off.
Dude, I'm mad about
So
Min, dude. I was calling Min out. I said Min's the play I'm looking at. Didn't get in. Runs up almost
And
100%.
And I screwed that one up because I got out way too early. I just wanted to scalp it, but I had no idea it was gonna keep going. No idea.
I had a feeling it was
I
gonna
screwed that
break.
play up.
I had a feeling it was gonna break 383. I didn't expect it to hit 550 though. I didn't expect
No. I saw 420. I said, you know what? It's not breaking 420, so maybe I'm gonna get out. And I got out at 415. And I saw that DJ had called out. What was it again? ONMD. And I said that one's been moving the last 2 days. So I got in. Oh my goodness! I'm so glad I know about the reversal times, because if it wasn't for that, I would have been screwed. That thing just dove a minute after I sold. As soon as I saw that pop to $2, I jumped out.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But you made money today, bro. You made some good burrito money.
I should have. I mean, I'm still trying to recover the BET loss. That's the goal now. I'm trying to recover all the BETS loss so far, so then I can actually finally get rid of it. I want to break out even. I don't care. I'll break out even, which is fine with me. I don't have a problem with that. I want to get rid of it. It's just, nah, I don't want to deal with that anymore.
All right. Well, Min's come back down to this 430 level. It was kind of expected though. It needed to retest. It was so far away from the VWAP in 13. It needed to come retest. But REVB, I still think REVB is gonna have a little bit of a spike up here. Maybe not to the 11s, but I think to the 10s it's possible.
And what price did you get it at again?
I got in at 9. Well, I got in at like 960. I was up, and then it dropped down. I doubled my position at 840. So I'm in at like 9 something, like 9.5.
Okay. Nah, you should. I think you should get. You should be able to get it back. Just make sure you get out though.
Yeah. No, I trust me. I'm working on that, bro.
Yeah. I know about trying to hold on for longer, but learn my lessons from the past. As soon as it recovers, I'm getting out.
I mean, I could get out. I would be happy with oh shit. Okay, it's kind of no. I was gonna say I could get out now, and it just dropped.
Yeah, you want to stay above 880. That's what you want to stay above.
I would say at 840. It's just retesting the support because it rejected the 13. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, you're delayed here. Oh, no wonder. My bad. And see, what was the candle here at 37? Oh, red candle, not good. I'm not sure about MINM. That was just a quick scalp for that one. I just wanted to get in and get out. And I got in at the right time and got out at the right time, too. It was the bottom of the hour, so I said, you know what, this is going to reverse. And it did. It fell. Question is, should I try to get back in again? No, not this play. It's a red candle, so I got to make sure I put this so I don't make a mistake and jump back into this play by mistake.
Yeah, plug's moving up 445, hitting new highs.
That was a play I wanted to get in the morning. What was that, 3 something, I think.
Yeah, it was like 370. It was at 370, and then it spiked up to like the $394 area. It's now at 445. Would have been a good, pretty decent trade actually.
That's the one. Okay, I like what I see here. It was a green candle at the 37th minute. Okay, this is what I would have jumped in right there, and that's gonna pop right now. That's why I would have jumped in right here at the 37th minute. It was a green candle. It popped. Yep. I like what I see I like what I see in plug. I think it has a couple more. I don't know how far it's gonna go, but how high it's gonna go. But
yeah, how was Monday and Tuesday? How did that go?
But in terms of the trades or the live stream?
Just both. How was the trading and the stream?
Well, it was the first day. It was difficult to trade because I hadn't done it before. I won. I didn't make a lot of money because I just wanted to scalp something. Yesterday I did good. I won 4 of my 5 trades yesterday, I took a stupid loss on MDAI. I FOMO'd in at the wrong time and I got caught. 50-cent loss, which is not a big thing. It was just one share I bought. I just wanted to play something. Then this morning I had all my focus on trading now. I said, I got all my focus here. I don't have to worry about talking today. Maybe until after I'm done. And I killed it today. I just wish I would have held MINM.
Min looks like the support is there, because oh yeah, shit, this thing's gonna have another little quick rally up to the 80s or 90s here. It's gonna retest that 480, I think, maybe, potentially, I don't know. It needs cooling off right now. It's just cooling off because the float's pretty small.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I know about this one because the first time I played it, I took a loss on it because I FOMO'd in and I got caught.
And LYT as well. LYT is going to have another spike here in the next 30 minutes.
LYT, I saw that in the morning. I put it in Discord. I said, I think this one's going to go. I had a feeling it was gonna make people happy today.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Where's it at right now?
It's at 11.59. It did drop down to the 10-cent area, but it's currently using 13 as support and currently trying to break the VWAP.
What was the high of day for that?
It hit 14.73 in the pre-market and intraday 13 on the dot. So just keep that in mind.
I mean, the only issue was the buffering yesterday with the live stream. That's probably the only issue I had.
What was it, like the entire day, or was it just for brief moments?
It was for a significant amount of time. Remember when I texted you about it and you said you couldn't do anything about it. But after that, it just went away. And I got tired. That's the only thing that sucks. I just don't have the energy to keep going longer than I want to.
Yeah, no, you have to get used to it.
Yeah. Plus, like I said, I don't eat anything, so I have no energy. I'm basically, all my adrenaline is right now. I'm all jacked up right now still. Waiting to get into something else, just for fun.
Yeah, I think Min might need a little bit more cooling off here. ONMD is back at 177. ONMD took that big drop though. Hit that 156.
I saw that and I was like, oh shit! They knifed this motherfucker. I said, this is bullshit here, but I'm glad I got out of the play and just in time, but it's recovering, which is a good thing here. Look at that knife at 210. The high of the day 213, all the way down to half article. 157, that's a huge drop. All right, let me see. What was the 37th candle? Oh, this is going to go back up. Yes, it is. It is a green candle at the 37th minute. That's what I wanted to see in this play. Okay, now I know where the bottom is at here. Okay. 167 is the bottom. All right.
Yeah, no, it's using some of the EMAs as support for right now. By the way, LAES is back up again today.
Hey, you're getting closer to that 6, man. It's getting closer that day. It's coming.
I know, dude.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that it's moving up. Not one bit, because that time is coming. It's either going to pop or it's not going to pop at all. Or maybe they're going to delay it a little further.
I've been looking at it, so from what I've seen so far, it does look a little bit like a bear flag. It's the only thing I'm concerned about, but the setup on it as well is just very nice. Like, it's hit higher highs and it's hit higher lows as well. It bounced off some really important EMAs today. That's good to see. So I'm chilling with it. Like, I've been following it, and it looks like it wants to have a spike up soon. It needs some time.
Yeah. Well, the time is almost here. It's it's not February. I gotta enunciate that one right.
Nope, but it is tomorrow, so.
Yeah, yeah. Like I say, it's yeah. We needed the play to get to February. That's what we needed. Now it's there. I'm about to jump in that play too. If I see what I like, I'm gonna jump in it too. I can't pass this one up. The fact that it can actually may go to six, of course, not financial advice, of course, but the chart is still following the chart. Like I said, you could have charged this play to death. This is hell of a play to get into. By the way, what was the low? The lowest it got? Did it hit under 161?
Yeah, yeah.
It did. Okay.
The low on it was 148,
Okay.
but then
Well,
it bounced back up, and then the next day it went immediately to 184, and then it dropped again, went back down to 163, then bounced up, hit 170, and then right now we're just on an uptrend right now. So we've been going up since it hit the low.
oh, and yesterday I screwed up the mark play too. I saw mark at 58 cents, and I saw it gradually go up. But like I said, I was not thinking because I wanted to go to sleep. I wasn't thinking straight. And all of a sudden it just started moving. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna go to 150, and it went to 160.
No, I just.
Damn, that was a hell of a play yesterday.
By the way,
And CCTG,
wait,
go ahead.
ONMD back above the 13 at 177, looking pretty good here. Needs a little bit of volume.
Yep.
CNXA also bouncing off the 13 VWAP level, currently at 63, and Min has broken below the 13 and VWAP level, currently at 420. So it's retesting that support from about 45 minutes ago, an hour or so. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Nice recovery here by ONMD. That drop was just massive. I was, wow, this is not, is he going to recover? I said, I just need to see the green candle at 37. And I saw it, I said, okay, this is going to recover. To a high, I don't know. I don't know about reaching the high again, but I'm not surprised that it's going back up. I just need to see the green candle at 37 to let me know if it's going to go up or down. And I saw it hit green, so I'm thinking about getting back into scalping it one more time. I'm just waiting for the right moment here. Waiting for the. Oh, I think this could be it. 78. I want to see a green candle at the 52nd minute here. Damn, I should have gotten it right now. Yep.
Yeah, 182. We do need to break VWAP. VWAP is at 187. It's a key level to break. Once you get above that, you got an establishment. You're probably going to see a big push above that 213 level, or at least an attempt for it.
It's right above the 50, which is good. It's just trading sideways for now. Let's see how far before it goes up. I think at the 52 minute, it's going to pop. I don't use lines, but the last 3 days I've been keeping an eye on using the 50, and it's actually been consistent. So I guess I should start keeping the 50 here.
Oh, 50 what? MA?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The 50 and the 200 moving average is a pretty good indicator, so. See, P70 says, Cicero looking for trouble. Joel, good morning. Hey, what's up, Joel? How you doing, bro? Good morning, man.
Looking to make more. I'm looking to recover my BETS losses so far. I mean, I hope it runs one day, but it's going too slow.
Let's see.
Thought for sure it would have run by now.
Okay, well, REVB is spiking back up here a little bit. That's good to see.
Where are you at now?
At 889. We hit
stay above 880. Just stay above 880. Yeah, just stay above 880. That's what you want. You may see a pop here at the 52 or the 55 minute mark right here. You may see a pop here.
Yeah, just getting this bad boy prepared. But bets is it's see, below was 277. So you want to see how it retests this area. By the way, CNXA still pushing the 63 area. CNXA has to have a spike, or it's gonna get knifed here. Either one. It needs to move. The pressure is built up. But yeah, no. I mean, I think this could be a low on bets here actually, because it hit 277, bounced up pretty nicely. Currently trying to establish $3 as support, which we're now at 316. Volume is not there though. That's the only thing. But other than that, it's not a bad setup. You might see a retest of this 330 level today on bets. Probably see I think it might take a couple more days, to be honest. And there we go. ONMD breaking 191 above the VWAP, hitting 195.
I knew it. Yep, I should have got in the play right here. Damn
and
it.
CNXA breaking coming. 69. Wow, look at that. Look for 70s. Yep. We're looking to break 73.50 here. Good. Yep.
I knew it. I'm watching. I took my eye off the ball right now just to peek out another play right now, and I messed up. Damn it. I knew ONMD was going to go back up. As soon as I saw the green candle at 37, now I want to see, you know what, I'm going to get ready to jump in now.
And Min bouncing here. I did say 420, 440, and 480, or yeah, 480 could have been levels. We chose the sort of 420 range. We're bouncing off that right now, trying to reestablish the 13 VWAP range. We do see a bit of selling pressure at that VWAP level, potentially trying to turn 440 into resistance. CNXA is still looking to break that previous high at 73.50. ONMD has some work to do for that VWAP. Oh yeah, no WCS, Solcero.
Yeah.
And there we go.
That's right.
Into the 70s. 71.27 is the current high on CNXA on this candle. We are looking for a breaking of the daily high here. We had a good sort of establishment. MACD and RSI is in CNX favor. Yeah, once again, okay, we're trying to establish a 13 here on REVB. It's looking good. We've hit higher lows. That's a plus. Now we need to see higher highs, so we need to be capable of breaking that sort of 930 level. Does look good though. What about the 15? I'm more concerned about the 15 on REVB than I'm the 5 minute, to be honest. I think a VWAP retest is not out of the question on REVB, but it might take some time. There we go. CNXA still pushing 71.40. Current high on the candle. Very close. We do have the momentum. Volume is there as well. We're sort of increasing on that. Everything points to a breaking of the daily high here on CNXA, unless you fail and break down here. Closing above 66 especially would be as good as well, which was a previous resistance point used on CNXA on the chart here.
Damn it! I screwed that up. Shit.
What?
Nah, I was trying to perfectly time ONMD and I messed up. It popped back up. Shit.
I'm REVB back at 902 here, baby. Come on.
There you go. I told you. Just stay above 880. You'll be fine. Now your next target is 925. Like, oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck it. I'm gonna get in right now. Let's see what happens.
We already did the whole 925 thing. We already hit that, so. And then like about 25 minutes ago. CNXA getting dropped, and there I said, unless if you see a knife, which you do, retesting of 13 and VWAP here. Damn, they've done that twice now on CNXA and on ONMD. Attempt to break or does break the high, daily high, and then instantly getting dropped here. Might need to see some more establishment. On the other hand, Min is looking to push back up here. 448 Now running into that sort of 450, 460 range, which we did establish as a little bit of an accumulation area. Good news is you are establishing the 13 of VWAP back into that 450 range. We did close and then open above the VWAP 13, which is a good sign. Again, still cooling off just a tad bit. Might need a little bit more of a sort of accumulation time. CNXA, on the other hand, has closed and opened below the 13 and VWAPs, doing the complete opposite of MIN here, actually. Back at 915 on REVB. There we go, 924, 925 on REVB. $9.29, okay.
Come on, where's that pop here? Damn it, it didn't come. Damn it. I need to see a pop here at the 57-minute here. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, pop it up, baby.
193 and
You bastards.
Nah, it's just doing that
You bastards. You bastards. Damn, I should have got out. Oh well. I'm going to have to hold this for a little while longer than I wanted it to.
Yeah, you got to be careful of that VWAP rejection on ONMD. CNXA now down to the 50s. Again, failed to sort of break and maintain the 13 VWAP. Broke below it, opened below it. Now heading back down. We're currently probably using the 4960 as support.
Damn. I was hoping to see a green candle here at the 57-minute mark. Guess I'm going to have to wait a little longer than I wanted to. I thought for sure it was going to pop here when it went to 93.
Let's see. Anything else? Let's take a look at LYT has now opened and closed and then opened above the VWAP. Are set for a pop-up here at some point. It does look like it, at least. CCTG also spiking up here off of the 17 into the 20s. KTRA has also been slowly grinding up throughout the day. Good setups here, up 17%. IFBD managed to pop up to 93, still struggling with that 73 area where we first picked up on it. CRBP, CRBP looks good. Looking for a spike, 27.95 currently. We do have an intraday high of 29.30 and a daily high in this pre-market at 32.95. We did see a sort of a cool-off period here. Yeah, yesterday when I was still on the stream, CRBP, I was like, oh, this looks like it's going to pop up. And then I left afterwards, hit 19, and then rallied all the way up to the 25 area. So.
Yep. I remember that. So I took note of that play right there. I was in another play before, so I was like, you know what? It looks nice. The setup looks good. I just was in another play. I even said, I think two is the one that called this one out yesterday. You did.
Yeah, because I think RVSN was spiking up, and I was like, CRBP and RVSN are, I don't know, they're linked. They kind of run together, so. But they kind of flipped it on each other, so.
I guess I'm going to have to wait this out for a bit. I only got 5 shares, so that's okay. Oh, you sons of bitches! You had to fucking rug it, pull this shit, bastards.
Yeah, you still got a gap at the 166 area on O and MD. Oh, that's actually not a bad open.
There it goes. They should ping it back up again. This should be it. This is the pipe I needed to see. Come on, man. Get your ass up to at least to 199. That's what I'm hoping to get. Damn it, not yet. I'm waiting for the 3 minute candle here coming up. I need it to be a green candle. This should do it.
Yeah, 194.
Come on, 199. Come on.
195. Oh, good bounce off the 13 VWAP established. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. $2 might be a bit tough to get over.
Here it comes. Come on, 199. That's what I'm asking for. Here it comes.
$197. CNXA still dropping here. LAES, let's go, baby. Back up to that 204. Oh, and MD looking to break 197 still.
Come on, 99. I know you're coming, man. Here it comes. Oh, 1 penny short. Come on. Get your ass up.
I hit 199. I hit 199. Man, REVB down to 862. Fuck.
I need a green candle here. Damn, I should have got out already. Or just give me a hammer here.
Ooh, LAES 209 new high, baby. Come on.
There you go. You want to get to 216 now. Okay, there's a hammer forming here.
Mark getting a nice pump. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, 84. Ooh, 84.55. Yeah, filled that 81.82 gap. You see that drop from that level. And LYT getting tickled. Oh, there we go. There's that pop-up. 12.59. Hitting the 12.75 area. That break was coming. Good spike in volume as well. Really good spike in volume. Almost 5 times the size of the previous candle. Or in volume. Alright, we're going to throw up LYT here in the corner. Leave that there. Let's put up Mark. Do I have Mark added? I do not have Mark added. That's probably why I don't see it. 13 on LYT. There we go.
Yeah, I saw 13 in the morning. I knew it was going to hit 13. Well, I don't know if it hit 13 already, but I knew 13 was going to come in the morning when I saw it.
It hit
That's
14,
why I posted it up.
It hit 1473 in pre-market. And it's
Oh, pre-market? Okay.
1340 right now.
Yeah, I knew it was going to hit 13. That's why I put it up. Because if somebody gets in early, they're going to make some nice money today. I like the setup when I saw it in the morning.
It has 1350. Good volume. It's gonna break this 1350 here in a sec. Has to. I mean, 1350 is a clean sort of high, so do have to be a little bit careful here. I don't know. They've been knifing down plays today, so just keep that in mind.
Yep.
Like even Mark's getting knifed back down to the 70s. It does have a gap at 73, so. You know, we're looking to break 51, or look for 51 here. Boom, 53, instantly popping up to the 70s here, 1370. You can see that selling pressure.
Which play are you talking about?
Sorry, what?
Which play are you looking at?
LYT. Sorry, I should have established that.
Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? Wow. Holy shit. You bounced off of that shit.
Which one?
I'm looking at REVB, and I was looking at this play earlier, and I had I established a line at 5:37 this morning, and your play just bounced off of it.
Which one?
REVB. At 5:37 in the morning, I had it at 5:30 at 9:30. That was the where I established the line, and it just hit it right now, and it bounced off of it.
Yeah,
Well, I'll tell you enough. It's gonna go up.
You think it's gonna go up or not?
Well, I see a hammer at the 37 minutes, so I think it's gonna go back up. The question, I don't know how high it's gonna go. That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, you are below the 50 now, so.
By the way, LAES 212. Come on, baby.
There you go. 216. That's what you want now. MINM is making a comeback here. Actually, let me see that. What kind of did we see here?
LYT, by the way, 1375 was the high. We're not trying to break that. We do see a little bit of a struggle, but we're right at this area. At this 70, oh, boom, there we go. 14 cents. For a second there, I thought they halted it. No, this one's just going to keep going.
Man, LAES has a beautiful chart, man.
I'm in 100 shares at 191.
You just broke the high right now, 213. Trying to get to 216 now.
It's going,
yeah,
bro. It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Yes. Yep. I should have got in at what 209. You said? I think what was it at? 52.
148 was low. By the way, 1420 on LYT is the current high on the candle. And by the way, MIN's pushing back up here. Back hit 470, I believe.
Yep.
460. Yeah, 469.
Oh, you got a green candle at 37. Okay, yeah, I can see why it's gonna keep going up. Yep, makes a lot of sense. Yep, I saw the green candle here. I see why it went up. It makes a lot of sense why it went up. Let's see, what was the 37 candle here? This one was green as well, and it kept going up as well. So now I see why it kept going.
Still trying to
Whoever's in
establish.
L, whoever's in LYT, good job, good job.
Now Steve bought the dip. MBY waking up. All right, let's take a look. Yep, a little spike in volume here. We do have some
There it is
resistance
too.
points, but looking good. All right, there's a little bit of a drop here on LYT. A little bit of weakness shown. Again, I'm not.
Yeah, I would have bought it at 5:30 in the morning too. LYT. The setup looked perfect for the pop right there, and it popped very nicely. Once later on, I'll take a picture of what I'm looking at, and then you'll see what I'm looking at. You'll see why it's a very very good play. Oh, you had to knife it. How you go, bastards?
No,
It's not
there's.
reversal time yet. Needs to cool off though. But don't knife it like that, man. Jeez.
I did say be careful of those knives. They've been knifing plays all throughout the day.
Yeah, these knives are just killing plays. But let's see, 1420. You need to hit what you got over 1414, 1415, which is good. Now you're looking for 1451 as the next target.
See, ONMD. I'm not sure if ONMD is gonna be able to go much higher here. LYT drive-by. Yeah, it did just get absolutely. By the way, CNXA back into the 50s here. Go bounce off the 30. That's what you kind of want to see there, actually. If you wanted to drop to the 50s, that would be a bit extreme, but. And Min also getting dropped back down to the 440 area. OMD, ONMD still holding the 190 area, 192.
Hey P71, what's up? How you doing, man? How's the weather up north? Come on, ONMD, give me that $2, you bastards. I'm not gonna get out till I get that shit. Or 199, either one. I'll take either one. I missed out the first time I hit 199. I should have got out. But I thought it was gonna go at least to 203. I'm in green right now, so I'm okay. No, the reason to start selling right now.
Wait. I think, okay, I think something's going to happen on REVB. Tell me if you think I'm correct on this. REVB is going to rally towards the end of the day.
All right, let me try to play out for you here.
I think I was thinking that about an hour ago. Like as soon as it dropped, I'm like, they're gonna rally this towards the end of the day. And the more and more time goes on, the more I'm like, they're just gonna pop this up to like 13 at the end of the day, or 12 or some shit like that. Yeah, LYT 1246. I mean, it's bouncing off 13 VWAP, which isn't a bad thing. It's just, I mean, to be fair, that large of a drop was pretty extreme. CELO's at 41. GHS. Alright. AHT doesn't look terrible either. By the way, SNOA popping up here. Wow. Okay, SNOA just spiked up here. 2 5-minute candles with some decent volume in the millions. See, let's take a look at the float. Float's 13. Market cap 3 million. Currently trading 22.50 is the high. Just below that. By the way, ZJYL is at 275, dude. This thing just loves to swing up like $100.
Yep. That's the play I should be playing. I already messed that play up twice.
Yeah, CRBP also looking ready for a spike here, potentially. Alright, LYT below VWAP 13. Not the greatest move. You know what? LYT looks like a play that's going to spike up one more time, potentially, in the day. Potentially, not financial advice. Just seems like it's establishing sort of this 1170 as support. And you're probably going to see some accumulation above that, sort of in the 1180 area, and then maybe another spike. By the way, ATPC currently trading at 66 cents here. Hit 70 cents this morning, or about 45 minutes ago, about an hour ago.
I'm about to send you the chart right now.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. See anything else? Well, how's the SPY doing? Because it is.
I haven't checked the SPY yet.
Oh, I hit 486. It is FOMC today, so 2806 by the way on CRBP.
I had it going to 487. It's below 487. That's not good. This may go back to. This may go up to 482 now.
By the way, Finger. We haven't talked about Finger in a while. Spiking up today. Pretty low volume though, but it is a spike up nonetheless.
Isn't that a Joel play right there?
It is. It is.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, there you go.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I'm not wrong, right? I'm not wrong.
But you're gonna have to wait till the end of the day for it to go back up. That's the only problem. You're gonna have to wait till the end of the day.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to spend.
Well, set your alarm at 12 o'clock, I guess.
Fuck.
If you're gonna go to sleep in a while.
Wow, I wasn't wrong. Like, I'm like, this looks like it's gonna be end of day. Yeah, it makes sense because then it drops at 11. Yep. Wow, it follows. And then, yeah.
It's gotta be patient and
How much am I down on this? I'm actually just willing to take the day trade loss on it.
you might as well. If you're gonna sell, you might as well sell to the end of the day. If you feel it's gonna go back up, of course.
Yeah, no, I know it's gonna come back up. So I'm not sure if I want to wait. Well, we'll see. Maybe I get lucky and it just spikes up earlier than that.
I mean, it can happen, but like I said, once you gotta get above 80 first. That's your first goal for now.
STBX with a spike up.
There's no 37 here. Okay.
Let's take a look at Mark here. Mark, man, they're doing pretty much kind of the same thing with a lot of these tickers. How's McRib? McRib still at 120.
Didn't it go under $1 though?
No, it didn't. It stayed
Wow,
above 105
wow.
was the low.
Well, golly, AMC is actually in green.
Someone called the Coast Guard.
Is it time to buy an AA sweater?
What, double A or single A?
In this case, it would be double A. Or single A. I misunderstood that. I forgot this is a double A AMC. That's a good point, Steve, on MGRX. Keep an eye on Super Bowl play. I mean, I'm not watching it, but Barstool Sports, Dave Portnoy is going to be promoting MGRX all this weekend and during the Super Bowl, which is one of the biggest events of the year. Also got an extension to become compliant until April 1st. April.
Oh, where do you see that?
What? Steve posted it up right now.
Oh.
On the live stream.
No, my chat's been glitching as of late.
Oh.
Sorry if I don't respond to your chats right away, guys. For some reason, the updating on my chat is not today hasn't been very good. By the way, Rumble is also another Dave Portnoy play, so just keep that in mind.
Maybe we'll get a pop here at the 27th minute coming up. But by the way, did you speak about the Discord or?
Oh no, yeah, that's right. I said that I was gonna speak about it. So, if you guys are, I mean, most of you guys aren't new, but if you're new and you want to join the Discord, there's a Discord link in the description. It should be right below my Twitter handle. If you click on that, you can join the Discord. It is free. The Discord is completely free for anyone who wants to join the Discord. I'm not going to ask anyone to pay money to join the Discord. I don't think you should have to pay for Discords. Discord's about just communication. The point of the Discord mainly is so you can meet people, who are interested in trading. I think that's personally for me what's helped my trading a lot is just being able to talk with people who trade pretty much every day And when you're with a group of people, those people can teach you things that you're not aware of, and you can teach them things that they're not aware of. So relationships and trading, I think, is the biggest thing. So if you're curious and want to join a free Discord link is in the description. So by the way, dude, LAES looks so good, man.
Yep.
Holy
There it is, the pop I needed. Come on, Ed. Come on, Almond. We're almost there. I'm having a hard time pronouncing the name, so I'm gonna call it Almond better. Whatever happened to SFRM?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, there's been these guys on. There's this like new wave of pumpers on StockTwits and Twitter, and I've been following their plays the last couple of weeks. And SFRM is one of those plays that they've been.
I've been seeing it since yesterday. SRFM.
Yeah, I'd be careful. It's like a whole new squad that's trying to pump up these plays.
No, it caught my attention. I saw it yesterday. I'm like, they're pumping this play up, but it's not really unless you got it at the bottom, of course.
Yeah, but what they do is because if you look at the previous volume of some of those plays, you can see spikes in volume, so they're accumulating it, and then like a week later they'll pump it up, and then they sell out.
Yeah, I don't trust these pumpers, so I forgot about the play, and then I just remember it right now.
Rumble's hitting new highs still. LYT still kind of trading sideways. ONMD still trading sideways. 666 on Rumble.
Uh-oh. How you doing, Jashmin? MINM. Very volatile, and seems like it fly up big today. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, because we were following MINM from the morning, so like I said around like 310, which like when it hit 550, I was actually angry, but we were following from 310. It spiked up big. It's gonna probably have to come down, retest this 50 or 100. So you're probably looking at levels anywhere from the 340s to the 380 level, and probably going to see some accumulation in that range. And then once it's collected and cooled down a little bit, you're probably going to see some spikes. Probably attempting for the VWAP, which is probably going to come back down to this 420 level. So, by the way, FNGR is still pushing up here. Volume is consistent. Not particularly high, but it is consistent. Something that you do want to... Good thing you want to see. CNXA, on the other hand, looking pretty good, holding that 30, trying to reclaim the 13 in VWAP.
Oh wow, that's a nice looking chart here on FNGR.
Yeah, no, it's actually let's go to the... Oh wow, okay. Could this be a potential reversal setup for it to break the sort of 3, maybe back into the $4 area?
Just needs to break 3 first. Now, yeah, you're right. I could be. This play, if it's always been giving, it's another play because it's been scalping for a long time. DREX at $40 again.
Yeah, how's Fun doing?
So, yeah, I was gonna say that right now.
Where's Fun at? Fun is at still in this 30 range. Hit 31.49, came down. You bought 5,000 of Min? Wow, okay.
At what price did you buy it at?
Finger at 272. Still pushing.
Come on, come on, Altman, get to $2, baby. Come on, I want to get out of the trade already. We're almost there. Okay, we saw a green candle. I want to see green candle here at 31 minutes. There's the pump. There it is, baby. There it is. Get your ass up. Yeah, motherfucker, kiss my ass.
209.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I knew it. I saw that. I wanted that green candle at that 31 minute, and I got it. Sold this bitch. Yes. $2, motherfuckers. Kiss my ass. I should have just. I wanted $1.99. I said, give me $2. That's the candle I wanted to see at that 31 minute, and this could keep on moving. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have sold. But it doesn't matter. Patience was key today, which is what I don't have most of the time. Oh, this motherfucker's gonna go.
Yep, yeah. 212. It's gonna break 213.
If it hits 216, this could actually go to 230, 228, I should say.
I do see some selling pressure. By the way, Min seeming to attempt to bounce off this 30 level here. Gonna be trying to get back up to that 13 EMA.
It is reversal time for a lot of plays now. A lot of plays should start going up again now. If your play is down, good chances their play may come back up. I just traded ONMD for a quick scalp. I've done most of my trading in the morning, so I just wanted to play something for fun, and I got it.
By the way, MNTS, big spike here. Big spike, 94 cents, up 29%. Massive volume kicking in. You want to see consistency
DWAC is
here.
moving, man. DWAC is moving, and I wonder if we're going to see that 46 again. Not financial advice, of course. We're at 41 here. It is moving again.
Do I see that right? DWAC has warrants, I believe.
Oh, well, we're at 41 now. You want to see 41.54 now?
Yeah, 41.73. That's the current high.
No, I'm currently watching it right now. It's at 430. 430. I said it needs to hit 41.54 now.
Which stocks you trade in? REVB and LAES still. LAS is probably going to have to come back down here a little bit. Probably back down to this 190 area. But I don't expect it to go much higher today. I was expecting like a close at around like 205, 206. MMAT, a buy at Meta Materials. Oh, this one. They did a reverse split recently, 3 days ago. We did see a spike in volume there, pop up. We do have a gap at 465, 486, hitting 382. I mean, it's hitting new lows, so I'm not sure about that. We do have RSI very deep in the red here.
Wow, DVAC is flying. We're at 42 now.
Yep, funds also spiking back up, 31.15, looking to break this
there you
previous
go, finally.
high.
And it's like, it was like 2 days in a row. It stood around 30. I'm like, come on, you gotta let it go already, man. It wants to go already.
Wow, ONMD with another knife. They've done it again.
Oh, see, I'm glad I got out of this play already.
All right. MPY new high, 1799, breaking above that 500 EMA. Good volume spike. Oh, wow, look at the volume on MBY. And there we go. Fun looking to break highs here, 31.48. Damn, today's full action, baby. Love to see it. Love to see it.
All right, now you're looking for 31.74 now for fun now.
31.56. I have a feeling 250 with MMAT to $20. I mean, it could be. They did a reverse split. Reverse splits have been running as of late, Lex, so that could be a real possibility. I'm not I know there's a lot of.
It's moving.
Yep, fun 31.80 just now. I know there's a lot of attention on MMAT, but I don't know. It have to be an independent spike from sort of the hype. All right, so we're now locked in.
You're looking for 32.08 now on fun.
All right, 32.08 is the key level from Silcero. MBY is also sort of up here. Volume is still looking good. We just did break 31.84. CNXA looking to break potentially below this 30. Min, on the other hand, has bounced off of the 30. That's good to see. The trucker convoy is pushing DWAC, I think. I mean, I know that I say people might not want to listen to some of the political stuff, but hey, it's ramping up. We said last year this shit was going to get real, so if you're surprised or don't want to hear it, then I'd be paying close attention to what's going on. Like,
have you seen Snowa? How's that doing?
Snowa hit 31.73, came back down, currently trading at 27 cents. Trying to 13 is a bit deviated from the VWAP. You are coming up underneath it. You do have a nice curl up, but you do sort of see a bit of a cooling off period here. And MBY hitting a new high, 18 cents here. $18.01.
With all the tickers we are going to come up with together, we will no doubt make mega bucks. That is what we all hope for.
Yes, sir, Lex. 100% agree. Goal is to keep track of the market, make sure we see the opportunities where they lie. Like MBY just hitting 1850, call up by Sue. Volume spiking up well past. Did get quickly dropped back down to the 17s, but popping back up instantly. Seems that we do have a sizable spread here on MBY. Snowa now getting dropped, 24.
Oh, are we serious? 1850 is a high for You need to hit 1852 to go to the next target. Wow, really? 1852. They know what they gotta try to keep it from going over that number now. And then you'll see 1880 after that.
Finger 275 still a high. MNTS 108, man. MNTS still moving. Does seem to have a sort of a cooling off setup. There we go. We see it drop back down to $1. By the way, never mind. And CNXA still hugging the 30. Same with MIN. MIN does look kind of weak though, but I don't know. RSI MACD could see a sort of a nice little reversal here. Better to buy stocks above 120 price, not below. Yeah, that is the strategy of some of the people here. Actually, some people don't agree with it. Some people do. It's what your niche in the market kind of offers you. Wow, MNTS with a big knife down to 89 cents. We do have a gap all the way at 82 here. So many gaps, rips, and then drops here. Hey, Rich, what's up, bro? How you been, man? Good morning.
Wow, long time no see. How you been? At what price did you get, Mark Yashman? Above 369 Wall Street style. I don't agree, Yashman. If you know how to play pennies, you can make good money. That is true because I'm one that doesn't very well. No, I mean yesterday. What price did you get it yesterday? I've been good, y'all. How you been? Right in that CCTG wave. What'd you get at that price for? At what price did you get it, Rich?
CCTG 2180 high, currently trading at 2071. Does have a decent setup. There is a gap at 2025, somewhere around there. Seems to be the sort of consistent. Every play that I'm looking at that has popped up pretty much has left a gap. I think that gap, I think some of these plays are going to be filling those gaps after the FOMC meeting, which I think FOMC should be out in 2 hours.
Oh my goodness, he got it at 878. Holy shit.
Oh wow, dude, Rich, you must be waking up with a big smile on your face.
I mostly do about 100 transactions per day. I'm in it for that moonshot. Oh. Watch MINM.
We got it up here, Jasmine. Jasmine. Charts don't
Charts
lie,
don't lie,
bro.
bro. Well, unless you're an AMC holder, right?
Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay.
by
Oh,
the way, I was talking about yesterday about how the remember I showed you the AMC, right?
the what?
The AMC chart that I charted up and I showed it to you.
Yeah.
How where you said it was gonna go to? Remember?
Oh, that I said AMC was going to go to 60 at some point.
Yeah. And Toon was right. The problem is they're never gonna let that play get that high.
Yeah, most likely, but I wouldn't. It wouldn't if it ever reaches 60. I wouldn't be sitting there going, "Ooh, what a surprise."
I would say that because you're like, what? They actually let it run?
Oh, okay, fair, yeah.
No, but that was a very good guess though.
I forget what it was. I think it was. I think it was because of the week. Maybe the weekly. No, I don't. I don't remember why. I just something about AMC said it was going to 60. I forget what it was. I don't remember why I said that.
And I just charged the play just for kicks. And I was like, oh, Toon actually nailed it, 60 on the dot. I said, but these motherfuckers are never gonna let that shit run. Okay, you got a green candle here at the 37th minute here. That's good for MINM.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember why. Oh no, wait. Yeah, never mind. I don't remember why. Yeah, Min's looking to reclaim 13, looking to break VWAP here potentially. We're establishing the 13, which is good to see. CNXA hanging on to that 30, maybe needs a little bit more time to develop. MNTS back down to 87 here, spiking back up to 89. Finger back down to 252.
MINM will fly up soon, big soon. So that'll be nice. I do see it going back up though. I just saw the chart for the next hour and it looks good. The question, how high?
You're going to struggle with 460, 470, sorry. But first you need to break that 436 area.
Okay, you got to 28 now. Now the next number you want to hit is 37 now.
Dude, AMC hitting 60. Could you imagine?
That's why I'm keeping the 2 shares I have.
Yeah, that all that money, you're gonna get all that money back.
Yeah. Well, then I could actually I could buy lottery tickets, so. I'll probably have a better chance doing it that way than doing it playing AMC, of course.
How's LYT doing? LYT back down, hit 11. Wow, I thought they were gonna really establish that 1180 as support, but I guess not.
And I almost jumped into ENSC in the morning.
Where did that go? Oh wow.
No, I was in pre-market though. I saw the pump up. I was like, oh man, I missed the timing. I looked at the chart. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna wait for the next green candle here, and I said, nah, it didn't pan out.
Yeah. By the way, fun looking ready again. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna go make some more coffee. One sec.
There you go. MINM, you got to 437 now. That's what you wanted to see now. Now you want to see 443 now. That's your next target. But I like the chart. I like to set up for the next hour. That's of course if they don't knife the play like they've been knifing a lot of plays today. Well, I'm surprised LYT hit back to 11. I thought for sure it'd be going a lot higher now. And CUJYL 261. I almost got on that play when it hit, but 100. That's one play you could keep scalping over and over. Just gotta be patient. It's gonna pop. Finger at 264. You want to see 273 now. Rumble at 663. You want to see 67. You want to see 671 now. Actually, you want to see 673. That's what you want to see a pop or back up again. Are you in MINM, Jashmin, or are you just watching it now? And fun trying to get to 32 cents now. ECTG at $20. You wanna get over 2082. That's the next target you're looking for. Pop it back up again. HEFI has given you an opportunity to scalp that play. It's been up and down, up and down. What price do you have it again? If you don't mind me asking. You're at 438 here. Some of you want to see it's 443 now. Oh, okay, you're at 4.5. Okay, you're at 440. You're about to, yeah, it's about to start going up. You're at 440. You want to see 443 now? And then you're gonna be dealing to get over 448, 440. The hell? Freaking idiot neighbors and shit.
Alright, I'm back, baby.
I hope the dog is okay.
Okay, MINM back up to 434.
It was almost over 443. I thought the next go here. It takes guts to get some guts. IPO on Friday. What's the price to get in? I think I saw Wilson. I think Wilson, the football company, well, not football. The companies who make baseballs, not baseballs, basketballs. Wilson wants to do an IPO as well, I think. Oh, 14 to 16. If it opens up at 14, you want that IPO to open at 7 o'clock then. Actually, that would be what? No, you want it to open at 10 a.m. Eastern time.
I'm gonna go 440.
It's hit 443 now. And then the elusive 48 to 49 is going to be battling for a while. And who knows, he could get lucky and it just flies over that.
Oh shit, 801 on REVB.
Oh shit, serious? Wow. Oh shit. Focus on treatment of type 2 diabetes and obesity.
Oh, guts. Guts is a ticker. I didn't realize that. I thought guts, like he was saying, it takes guts. Oh no, he is saying it takes guts to get some guts.
When people get offended, instead of calling it guts, they call it fat.
Wait, I don't see. Is it not? I don't see it on the Weeble.
It takes guts to get some guts. But that actually does work for that. You have top of the hour coming, so the next reversal is coming soon. Hopefully to the upside for a lot of people here.
Oh, MBY back up to 1830, hitting 1851 again. 1860.
You want to hit 1880.
It looks like it's going to. Is he up 79? Oh wow, 1 penny off. Coming back
man,
down.
why'd they drop it right now? Oh, it's the top of the hour. Damn, he couldn't get over 443. Oh, what the hell happened to him? Man, they told me another knife here. A couple of knives. Yeah, you need to hit 443 on. I actually did hit 443. He just didn't get over 443, which is surprising. Because I thought the struggle was going to happen at what, the 448, 449. Oh, you got a green candle at 37. That's good. That's why the pop is coming. Makes a lot of sense. It goes 1850 now. Try to break 1880 now. Wow, look at that nasty knife here at the 43-minute mark. Oh, you can call that a slingshot. 18 all the way to 16. Wow, that was a nasty drop.
No, I think MBY has a big spread. Oh, you're talking about MBY, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about MBY. I'm looking at it right now. And it dropped. You could say you wanted to see a green candle at the 43-minute mark, but they actually it popped in the wrong direction though. It tanked. But 43 sometimes can be a slingshot. If you're wondering when I say slingshot, what do you do with a slingshot? You pull back and let go, and it flies.
Excuse the dogs.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. No, the dogs are going off in the background.
Oh, I can't hear them. Usually you can, but not today. So far.
By the way, fun still looks good. Yeah, I think Mark is just going through a little bit of a standstill right now. CNXA down to 44. Yeah, that's at 50. Could even drop to the 100 here. 36 would be next. To be fair, I didn't expect CNXA to hit 73. I thought they're gonna probably try to bring it back down below 36 because that's that level, that key level that you want to break in the morning, which it did very quickly. By the way, Fun just hit a new high, 31.88.
Yeah, I hit
Oh
3208
fuck!
now.
Wait, fuck. REVB just hit 780. All right, I'm out. Oh no.
Oh,
It just hits 764.
what the hell happened in that? What the hell happened
I'm
here?
out. I'm just taking the loss. I'm not fucking playing around with that shit. Not my greatest trade, but whatever.
Oh shit, they tanked this shit. What the hell happened here?
Yeah, it's back down at 755, but I'm not taking the risk of sitting there waiting for it to try to come back up.
don't blame you. I would have done the same. I'm
But
surprised that it tanked though.
fun on the other hand. What the fuck?
You have a lot of shares in it.
And it doesn't matter. I took it out. I had 10 shares.
Okay. Damn, I would have took half of it out at 11. Just because you said there was it was a FOMC day.
Yeah, it could bounce back up, but I'm not. I
No,
should.
it's not. No,
I should just gone out
but I
at
meant to say,
880.
yeah. When you mentioned that this morning, I was like, okay, I can't hold anything. I'm definitely not gonna hold anything. Not today. Because there's those they tend to crash the market anytime they speak about anything like that. Oh, the SPY is going back up, which is surprising.
It's probably just trading sideways.
Oh shit, green candle up 37. Are you serious? Wow. That let me know I was gonna go back up. Yep. Yep.
How's DWAC doing?
Oh man, what the hell happened to MINM? I'm telling you, you have to retest. You have to retest 391 again.
Yeah, MIN's still at this $4 area. I want to see it bounce off of the 50. Those look like it can come back up at some point. Whatever. You know what? It's a FOMC day. I really don't feel like I took a loss today already. No point in trying to chase. Should have just gone to min this morning when I had it at 310. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I know. Brahman Hood scans for in-flight IPO stocks. I don't know what that.
I was gonna I was gonna say jump into MINM, but I thought you already. That's why out of REVB, I was like, okay, okay, I should say something, but it started moving, so I say, you know what, I can't, I'm in it. I missed REVB, and I didn't want. I saw it when I halted. I'm like, should I get in? I wanted to see how it played out. I didn't get in. I said, you know what, I got a different play, and I saw IMNM moving. I said, probably the worst thing is I saw it. I called it out. I said it. 950 was no 950. It was $9 when I could have got in, and I hesitated. Didn't pull the trigger on that play. That pissed me off. FGEN is moving again. That play has been moving this whole week. But it is what it is. 1.33 cents. There you go. Now you want to break 33.73 now. Oh wow, look at that spike up. Oh, actually, you did hit 33.73. Oh, this can go up now. Oh, look at fun tune.
Oh, wait.
34 now. Here you go. You're moving now.
Oh my god, dude! I was about to grab some fun as well. Oh, you
You can
son of
still
a
do it.
bitch!
You can still do it. You can still do it. Not financial advice, of course.
And plug's also moving.
This may
ONMD
hit 36.
dropped.
Okay, now you want to see 34.51 now.
Yeah.
I think this is going to 36. Oh, you know, I should have told you about REVB. It may spike tomorrow again.
Yeah, I'm done with the play, bro. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I know. All right.
It was a bad trade. I made a bad trade. It happens.
Oh, what I would have told you if you would have held it, I say, what's that? There's a couple of trades that halted up and then came down, and the next day it ran the next day. Oh, it was RBSM was one of them.
No, I
What's
think
the other one?
I think REVB is gonna spike or whatever. I don't have the patience to hold it the entire day and then it potentially spike back up to where I was holding it. I should have. I'm not gonna use should have. I just played it terribly.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've done that many a times. All right, come on. 34.51 is coming. Here it comes.
Yeah, 34. Damn.
There it is. Now you want to see a 34.71 now. When did it pop? Oh, I have another 5 minute. I wonder I have it wrong. 903? Okay, I can see why it popped. And then you got the 903 candle here. Okay, I see why it popped. It made a lot of sense why it popped. You got the pop at the 3 minute candle at the top of the hour. That is what you want all the time. Let me see how was the 37th candle here. Oh, of course it popped up. Yes, it also made sense too. You got a green candle at the 37th minute here. That is what you wanted to see. Now you see why it popped. And it popped at the 3 minutes, so everything made sense here. Now you're trying to get to 34.71 now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. These freaking knives, you motherfuckers, man. Oh, it's the reversal time's coming up right now, too. Bastards. All right, try to get a. Oh, you want to win this candle back here. Actually, you want to win. You want a green candle at the 17th minute here.
All right. But yeah, plug is still moving. Fun coming back down to 33. JTAI. Where is that at? No, $1. This one looks like it wants to spike up again.
MINM is going back up again. We're at 420 again. That may be a play. It may keep going up now.
Yeah, no, it's
recovered.
It's used the $4 as support.
Very good bounce too. Now you're looking for a 428 now.
PXLW fell down to 173. Hit that 500. 167 was the low. Probably gonna be chilling there for a little bit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man, I lucked out on Almond here. ONMD. They crashed this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Yeah, gap fill 140. Yeah, everything's just gap filling.
I got lucky on this play here. I got out there by time. But I said I wanted a green candle at the 31st minute, and I got it. And I jumped out as soon as I could. I was like, I'm not holding this shit. You can see it's almost reversal time.
How's ICU?
Red candle at 37. Now I see why it's going down now. It makes a lot of sense too. What kind of? Oh no. Nope, this was not even close to being a hammer. Not even close. All right, now it makes sense why it's going down now. Let's see. MIM. What a recovery by MIM. Next goal to hit is 437 now. That's a nice recovery by MIM. Let's see a W's forming here on the 1 minute. I need to get over 433 now.
How's GNS doing? GNS broke that support. RVSN. Oof, what a drop. That's like eating extra spicy noodles.
Yeah, I don't even know. I stay away from that.
Fun, bouncing back up a little bit, still holding 30. It was D-Wag.
You're asking to use a lot of toilet paper.
TFST, goodbye. Let's take a look. 552.
Oh wow. I think I saw that at $5.
550, yeah. Also has an increasing volume, which is good to see. Oh, this one looks like it just wants to go.
Let's see, where do you see the 37 candle here? Yep, green candle at 37. Now I see why it's popping. Made a lot of sense. Yep, made a lot of sense. That was the floor of this reversal here. Wow. I saw it at $5 as well too. Oh, TVST just double tapped. Got to break this 451 or what was it? 451? Yeah, got to break that or it's gonna go it's gonna go down. Okay, you want to see a green candle here at 23 now? A green candle or a hammer at 23? So far, so good.
Yeah, ENSC, by the way, hit 148. Back at
Is that going down or going up?
It's going down.
Oh.
Yeah, I think most of the market is going to be quiet for a little bit until the FOMC meeting, which, see, they... 2, so that would be 11 o'clock for us, so it's normally 10:30, so there's probably another hour left to go.
How long is the meeting for? Do you know?
Well, the new so they released the important news. I think 30 minutes. 30
prior.
30 minutes prior, and then, or about, I think it's an hour or 30. It's one of those, and then there's the meeting. So they have like two effects. First, people price in the data release, and then the second you price in what Jerome Powell says about the market and how people feel about it. Jasmine, no rate increase. No rate increase. I also don't think there's going to be any rate drops. People keep saying rate drops are coming, but I've already explained why I think that's not the case. Just take a look at M2 supply. If they do rate drops, like, inflation's going to skyrocket. And if you think things are expensive now, things are going to get a hell lot more expensive in the coming months. Jerome Powell's trying to avoid the 1980s here, but I don't know. He's by the way, fund just hit new highs, 34.70. I think, yeah, no rate cuts. Yeah, if he, unless, like, he knows himself. Like, I think the problem with Jerome Powell is he's just surrounded by idiots, and that's why people get pissed off at him, because they're like, why isn't he doing what he should be doing? But if you actually go back and look what Jerome Powell's done for the most part, he's actually done some pretty good things, like, compared to what most other people would do.
Too bad you didn't get into fun. You're looking for 35. You're looking for 35.08 now.
Yeah, I was gonna get in at 32. I was gonna pick up a couple hundred shares there, but I don't know. I just came back off the REVB trade. I missed out on MIN. Like, I think my emotions were just a little too spiked.
Yeah, I get you. That's how I am when I blow a trade, and I'm mad at myself. I need to cool off. Then I come here just to let some steam off, and it works all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's my first day back. I was like, if I didn't take a loss, that would honestly have been surprising. That's why I got so hyped up on MIN this morning, because I was like, I was looking at 310. I'm like, this thing's gonna break 383, and it did. And then like when it hit the fours, I was kind of upset. I was like, wow. You have 4,000 REVB. Damn, bro, why you going so heavy? Yeah, it's bouncing off of support.
Have a good one, Steve.
All right, peace out, Steve. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Oh, you have it at 10:30? Oh shit! Wow. Yeah, I mean it doesn't look. Yeah, I don't know. I mean that last drop was definitely in support. So.
Too bad you weren't here. I don't know if you were here before the market opened. I had called it out. It was at $9. I don't know what did you get in at before the market opened or after the market opened? The tune.
Just as it opened. So after it opened, like, I think I bought 4 minutes in after, and then no, like 2 minutes after it opened, and then it halted like 2 minutes later.
Yeah. I was looking at that play and I was like, damn, I should have got in. I knew it. Then when you said halt, I'm like, you bastard. Damn it, I had that shit and I fucked it all up. I did not do it correctly. Put it all wrong. Like I said, all I wanted it to go was to 950. That's what I thought it was going to go up to. Because I didn't think it was going to get to 10, and it actually went back beyond that. And I screwed that play up big time. Oh, shit. I started buying at 1180. I started averaging down. Oh, shit. REVB, my loser trade.
REVB, my loser trade. Yeah. Don't know which is best strategy, average up or average down. That depends on your capability of holding a position. Oh wow, ROI just spiked up. 1241, 1255, still moving. Volume is pretty good here.
Yeah, you want to try to get to 14 for that one there. The fund's holding that 34 strongly, which is good. I was hoping to see 35 by now already.
see Rumble 689 ONMD.
All right, for fun, you want to see a green candle at the 37-minute mark coming up. Sometimes I got a knife display here.
MIN's looking to break the VWAP here. Yeah, EMAs look good. It should spike over here. Probably at this 450 level.
Wow.
Fun getting...
MINM with the comeback. Wow, a 437. Holy shit. That is one crazy. That's crazy volatility there. 440. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. I would have sold it for a loss. No, I ain't gonna lie. Once it touched that 395, I would have sold for a loss. Damn, I would have terrible trade too. All right, you want to see a green candle at 37 here. Trying to get over 443 now. It just retouched 440. 438. It's starting to move. It is moving. It is moving. 442. Trying to get over 443 here. Will Yashman, you might be able to get out of this. Gotta break 443 now. Still not ready yet.
Baby.
How's LES doing for you right now?
It's doing exactly what I needed to do.
All right. Man, they know once it gets over 443, it's gonna move. They don't want it to go there yet.
Jumped in plug $4 call this morning. So far so good. Let's go. Congratulations, man. Your plug's been moving up really nicely.
Yep.
460 is the current high. Still at that high as well. 458 looking to break. JTAI popping up to 102. I had a feeling I was going to see it pop up there. Yeah, plug just has a beautiful sort of climbing setup.
Someone called out MGOL, right?
Yeah, that was Lex.
All right.
Is it moving?
No, I'm looking at your screen right now, and I saw it. It just caught my attention. I'm like, what is it? Why does it look familiar? Somebody called it out this morning. Yep, they know MINM needs to go over 443, and they look at that, they're knifing it down again. Motherfuckers, man, they don't want to let it run. Actually, you want to see a green candle here at the 37th minute for anybody's plays here. Unless you're short in the play, of course. Yeah, you gotta see. And you gotta hold a candle, or you see a hammer.
Yep. How's the SPY doing? Oh shit, SPY just took a bit of a drop here. Is that a hard red candle? Plug's still looking to break that 460 level.
Oh, you didn't see it here. That's not good. We'll see what happens here. And PBLA is up. Looks like RVSM finally ran out of gas, huh?
Oh, RVSN.
Yeah, I finally ran out of gas.
It's pushing back up, back into the 12s.
Oh, I was wrong then.
Yeah, what about REVB? REVB is still trading sideways. CCTG back down into the 19s. DWAC hit 42.24, coming back down. Yeah, market's gonna be slow for the next probably 45 minutes. So probably gonna see some slow climbers move. That's probably about it. Oh wait, so sir, what do you think about this GIF?
All right.
Finger up to 260 again.
What stock is this? Okay. Yeah, oh shit. It's coming then? It's coming then? Oh fuck it, I gotta get in this play now then.
See, Ola can't talk much at work, but make that money. Hey, Zim. Alright, bro. Keep up on that grind, bro. If you want to know about a ticker, let us know. ROI 1278, come back down to the 11-cent area. Don't really trust that play all too much.
Slowly getting the family back together.
Oh wow, PWM. Oh yeah, had that big spike and then.
Oh, really? You gotta see that candle there? don't see this very often. This one was wrong.
Plug breaking new highs, 461, and it's only a penny, but it is still pushing. DWAC pushing back up, 462 on plug, so it is still pushing. But DWAC pushing back up 4170. Fun looking to bounce off that 13 EMA. Very similar price action, of course, as a DWAC. DWAC does look like it wants to have maybe one more pop up here. Probably going to see a shift in the market come pretty soon. MNTS is still slowly grinding back up here. Can't believe it hit 108, fell all the way down to 81, and then back to 91. Very volatile. T2 is also slightly up. What about Lucid? Lucid looks like it actually might pop up above the VWAP here. Oh, what the heck is this? My CDIO chart is completely messed up. How's Min doing? Min's still holding this 430. It's gonna. Oh, it should have a spike soon.
Yes, it should. I'm surprised it have not. It hasn't got over 443 though. That's the number it has to get over first, and then it's gonna battle between 48 and 49 after that.
See, fun and DWAX just chilling here. Again, I'd be careful. I'd be careful of all the plays, guys, because the market's really going to take a shift here towards the second half of the day. I mean, it could get interesting. I do think there will be some volume. You'll see some good volume kick in at some point, but again, do want to be a bit vigilant here. 464 on plug.
Here it goes. MINM is trying to push back up again, trying to get over that 4 to 4.3.
ASST with a big spike here. Volume kicking it. Man, it seems very consistent with these spikes.
You want to see a green candle at the 52-minute mark now, coming up.
CRBP 2894 did have that spike. ASET managed to rally all the way up to 324 from sort of this 288 area. Hit 314. So kind of in between that move. What do you think of HSCS?
Where's it at right now? What price? Once again, it bring it down again.
1449. If you look at yesterday, like at least for me, from my perspective, for yesterday and then this morning, it looks very interesting, and it has a decent setup right now. So, part of me is curious to see like is getting in now because it broke 14. It hit 1594 was the high. I don't know. Part of me thinks that you could see a spike coming up, potentially even later today.
This is a tricky one here.
Yeah, because it's right at this sort of resistance at 1580. That's what it hit this morning. So it's not like if you go in, it's not like the gains could be incredible, but it does have a decent setup. So. Oh, see, sorry. Oh wait, fuel cell has the same setup as plug. I'm going in, a month out calls in the money. Fuel cell, yo, didn't fuel cell break below $1? I know what happened to this. No, it rallied. Oh yeah, it rallied, came back down, hit 107. Oh, fuel cell looks good. See, this is the 4-hour. This. Yeah, I see the setup on fuel cell. See, because then you'd be talking about sort of like 138 area.
I mean, I see HSCS going up, but a little. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it would be worth the trade.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. But I mean, if you wanted to, I mean,
No,
you can
no.
scalp it for something. But I don't think it's gonna be worth it. To be honest, that's my opinion, of course.
P71 AMC looks like it's gonna moon. I don't know if I buy some AMC, I can put AMC in the title, and I won't feel guilty. Just kidding. AMC to 60, bro. No, I don't take not financial advice.
And the funny thing about AMC, I've been charting that place in what 2 or 3 years, and it always looks good, but they'll never allow it to run.
Yeah, I'd rather stick with GME. How about MGO had a bit of a spike here? Yeah, I don't know. Just still trading sideways.
I don't know when that was. I had a conversation with the AMC. Oh shit! Reverse Kramer. Gene Kramer advises against AMC stocks, suggests these two stocks instead. The consumers not going to the movies like they used to.
Oh shit, Steve! It's coming, bro. If AMC hits 60, I'm the first one to say it. Everyone gotta. By the way, Min retesting that VWAP again. Come on, man. It looks like you gotta make a move. Like it doesn't gotta be much, but you gotta break the
I
VWAP
said,
here.
gotta get over 443. It just doesn't want to get over that yet. Steve, maybe there's still hope.
Whatever
Yeah,
happened with
I ran it.
SoFi?
Go ahead,
I saw a lot of people
Sophie.
hyping up SoFi.
There goes me one more time trying to get over 443 now.
It's gonna spike. Yep. Boom. As I said that. I said that.
There it is, 45. There it is. At the 55-minute mark, it popped. Now you're trying to get over 48, 49 now.
I literally said it on the dot. I said it's gonna spike. Boom.
Gotta hold on. Let me see this here. Oh yeah, you got a green candle at the 52-minute mark, which is what I wanted to see there. And now it's at 445, trying to get over 448, 449 now. That you should struggle someplace. Nope. Let's see now. There it goes. You just got over it. Yeah, Shmi said he got it at 450. So hopefully, here for his sake, he's either about to get out or he's gonna keep playing it for a while.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it can hold and break this 467, but it definitely needed to break the VWAP. AMC has scalp potential. I would agree with that. I would agree with that assessment. P71.
Damn, that's one play I would have told you to get in. It's an MIM.
Well,
It's third attempt.
I had it at 310, man.
That sucks. I'm surprised you still didn't get in though. Wednesday was at the $4 range.
Because
But then again,
I was
you
in
are
REVB.
REVB. Yeah.
I doubted my own call out on Min this morning. Which doesn't make any sense, but yep, 453, 455.
I get to 461 now. Stay above 454. That's what you want. That's the goal now.
By the way, MNTS backup hit $1 again. Plug cooling off.
Top of the hour. Now you want to see a candle, a green candle at the 3 minute mark. You may see a pop there. Wow, they knocked it again.
Oh, whatever happened to that Florida bank? I'm now thinking about that.
There you go. MIM back to 450 again.
Whatever happened? What was that Florida bank again?
Start with the letter S. SF, SM.
Oh, yeah. How do you remember that?
I don't know.
No, it wasn't. SF something. I thought I had it on the list here.
Oh,
PBR.
I have it. I have it.
Oh, SBCF. There we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, it's still chilling. Oh, they have earnings. They had earnings earlier this week. Gotta keep track of Florida, man. Florida is the U.S. economy.
I got a muted. Here comes the Garners here.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna. Damn. I was gonna lay down for 30 minutes before the FOMC thing. Is Mark gonna hold 65? Alright, let's take a look, Lex. LYT, let's throw up LYT. We actually haven't taken a look at it. And I told you LYT looks like it was going to pop up again here. It's established that support at, we're trying to establish support at 1170. It has the 500 below. You want to see how it retests for the 61 area. It looks a bit wonky. It could easily bounce off this area, but for Mark. But for LYT, it looks like it wants to do that another springboard back up to 13 cents. Actually, you know what? Plug dropping. How's Fun doing? Fun's at 33. Fun's coming back up. Finally bouncing off the 13. Min with a drop. Mark's not doing great. MBY looks like it wants to come back up again. Have fun with that. Alright, let's see. MBY. Snowa, how's Snowa doing? 33.50 on Fun. Min coming back down here. PLTR with a little rally up. PLTR, man. Has anyone heard from JWS? It's been forever. Rich, as far as I know about JWS is that he didn't want to stream anymore after how to say, he was gonna be busy for some of the days in the week, and after how to say, after I started streaming, he didn't really want to stream much anymore, and then yeah, there was some insults thrown at each other. It's in the past, man. That was almost like, I don't even know long. It's like 7 months ago, maybe. think he said something along the lines of that it wasn't profitable enough for him to be streaming anymore. So JWS got snipped. Yep, fun. Still pushing up, 33.77. Fun 33.80, still pushing up. Min, yeah, Min has a lot of volume, but it needs a little bit more. Do you put stop losses and profit target on each trade and stick to it? Depends. Y'all got into it. Well, Rich, let me put it this way. I didn't really say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything to him. Let me put it that way. I never put stop loss and profit targets, Jasmine. Well, that's up to you. Some people like it, some people don't. No, this happened a long time ago. REVB ruined my day. Yeah. Yeah, I took a position on LYT. I do have a stop at 1168. There we go. LYT pushing up 1198. LYT should have another spike to at least 1250 here. $7 a.m. to 10 a.m. best to times. Yeah, no, hey man, I have nothing against JWS, bro. Yeah, I also don't know where Jeff went either. I think Jeff focused on his own things because I've been paying attention to his YouTube channel. It was blowing up. Like, if Jeff had continued doing the YouTube channel, he probably made a shit ton of money off of it, to be honest, because he was doing cooking lessons. I think one of his videos is still like, what's his channel? Sauce Everything. I know Jeff's channel. Like, he had videos that were like, he just needed to get subscribers, but he just kind of stopped uploading. It's been 6 months. Yeah, there's a video at 13,000 views. But yeah, like I have nothing against JWS. Like I wish him all the best, man. Like last I heard that he was working at a, well, I think most people know. He was like working at a casino or something. Like he was a dealer, because he was like big into poker as well. LYT at 12 cents here. 12.10 LYT tapping the VWAP here. Question is, do we have enough to break it? Yep. Okay. 12.19. CCTG broke 22. Really? Oh wow! What the? Whoa! What a reversal! This came out of nowhere. Look at the volume. Dead volume, and then boom. Yep. Let's go LYT. Good spike. 12.33. $12.30. We want to see a break of 12.50 or 12.44. Sorry. I mean, this should close at around like. Good setup. I don't know if it has enough, but we'll see. Yeah, no, CCTG with a massive spike, 22.75. Good volume spikes. I mean, we did have larger volume. We had a 582 spike, so, or 582,000 shares in 5 minutes. No, they've been doing that recently where they pop it up and drop it. So again, they've done it on LYT. They did it on MINM, Fun, a couple other plays that I don't really remember, but. Much like MINM, it's struggling with the VWAP. 100 plus, looking for that chart is sexy. Did Powell talk yet? Yo, what's up, Bart? How you doing, man? Good morning. Not that I'm aware of. FOMC is a little bit later. Yeah, a bit of a topping pattern here on CCTG. Volume is not there yet. Consistency's gone a little bit. Could be a LYT topping pattern here. It needs to break the VWAP. You added more MINM. Yeah, fair. I could see why you'd do that. Again, I don't think you're gonna see any real like lubricant of liquidity after the FOMC. see, where's my... Yeah, SPY's already going back up. LYT's okay. You need to close up above it. Good luck, all. Yeah, you too, man. Min's still holding pretty well. Yeah, market's slowing down. You can see people getting ready, bro. You can see in the market it just slowed down like a mofo. Actually, let's throw up the SPY here real quick. Sorry, Rich. I'm gonna take CCTG off for a little bit. Throw up SPY. We can also take Fun off. Either one. Oh, which chart do I have CCTG up on? Yeah, okay, it's on this one. Or not chart, which list? Yeah, I mean after that double bounce off the 86, bit of a light tap back in again, a third bounce. Let me guess. It's gonna be like a dramatic spike and then a drop or something like that. I'm telling you, bro, they don't do shit on SPY barely does shit on FOMC. He just trades sideways, but it just has extreme moves.
You see CTG to hit 2273 here.
All right, well, Min's fallen, breaking the 30.
Yeah.
It failed the VWAP. It failed the VWAP projection. I wasn't gonna go. I need some time to adjust from that.
I
Probably.
just saw Waygrass.
What?
I just saw Waygrass man getting into it with the leaf blower. I mean the gardener, because he says that the leaf blower is too loud.
Nah. Hold on one second. There's gonna be some noise in the background. I'm gonna mute me. I'm gonna mute. Now there's noise in the background, so I'm gonna mute myself.
So the leaf blower is too loud. There you go. You're 2254. You're about to break the high again. You want to hit 2273. That can actually get it going here. All right. I'm stuck in PXLW. What price you got it at? Still holding for an escape. Yeah, I played that yesterday. I scalped. Oh shit, 236. Oh fuck. Well, you're in better shape than I am when it comes to bets. I'm in far worse shape than that. And I'm my MINM. That one's hard to pronounce. For 460, man, they killed that play. As soon as they hit 455, they just dropped it. I'm looking for 100. That chart is sexy. Wow. I like the optimism there, though. 23, there you go. Now you can start moving now. Now you can knock. Now this play can get vicious, though. Oh, look at that! Look at that green candle here. You got a green candle at the 19th minute, and that pop came for a reason. It was the what? Look at that! It's moving now. $24 now. I said once it hit 22.73, it was gonna move, and it's moving.
All right. It should no, it should be gone for now. LYT got Rick James. Yeah. 20. Oh yeah. CCTG 24.
I thought you were gonna play some Rick James music. He's a super freaking yeah. You say you wanted to take a break, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, I'm. If you want, I'll go up to 11.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, let
All right,
the.
then I'll get off of then.
All right.
Yeah, then I'll get off there.
All right. I'll be back then. I'll be back then.
All right, cool. MINM rises after investor David Lazar buys 2 million preferred shares. I'm Rick James, bitch. Botch. Batch. Beach. And what happened to Beach Guy, man? I haven't heard from him in a while. Once again, MINM is trying to push up again. Once again, the pick does not want to give up. And when he wakes up, we got to throw a bunch of apples at him, eh? Yeah, you want to break 20. You want to break 24.15 on CTG. Trying to get back up to 24 again. Oh, you got a green candle at the 27th minute. Oh, this is what you wanted. Get one more push before the next reversal comes. You hope the reversal doesn't flip it to the downside. Oh, there it is. There goes that 20. You got it. You got it. There you go. They're looking for 24.51 now. You got the green candle at 27 minute at the 27 minute mark. This is what you wanted. Now you want the green candle at 31st minute. Oh, you double tapped. Gotta make sure you get over that. There it is. That's what you wanted to see. Oh, this baby is flying. You're about to get to 25 unless they halt the play right here. Did they halt the play? Oh no, it's still going. You want to see 25 to 14 now. I got a couple of min just for giggles. Well, it's fine to get back up again, man. What price did you get it at? Apple bottom jeans. Oh, 25.75. Oh, it is taking off. Holy Toledo. That's what you wanted to see here. 75. Now you want to get to 25.82 now. No, 25.80. Gotta get over 25.80 now. Bam. $25. You gotta try to hold 24.14 for CCTG. You want to see a green candle here at the 31st minute. Okay, you're good. You're good. You could keep scalping this play over and this play has allowed you to scalp it over and over and over. You want to get over 25.14? Oh, yeah, we got away with 25.14. Plug at 479. They're at 480 now. AOA, you still have plug, right? It's a 483 now. Yeah, CTTG, you want to hit 2582 no? Oh, 2580. That's what you want to hit now. And it's going to hit it right. There it is, 26. Now you're looking for 2637. Wow, how far is this going to go? 2637 is the next target for a CCTG now. 481 on plug. You want to hit 483 now. There it is right there. 100. Wow. Good luck with that, my friend. You're you're 1/4 of the way there. Or is it 3/4? No, you're 1/4 of the way there. We are at the bottom of the hour now. You should some places start reversing to the upside, some to the downside. Now you're looking for a green candle at the 37th minute here. Plug at 484 now. Trying to get to 487 now. MINM trying to get back up to 428 again. Plug trying to get to 483, 487 now. SPY was recovering at 4 to 47 now. You're at 47, holding 47, which is what you wanted to see. I was surprised that the SPY hit 46. Thought for sure the low was going to be 487 today. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at bets for a while. And you hit 27. Now you want to see a green candle at the 37th minute now. Oh, this baby's flying. You want to see seven? You want to see 27? Oh, you got away. You want to get over 27.56 now. 27.63. Yeah, the 37 candle pops. So this is very good for CCTG. You want to see 27.63 now. You hit $28 now. Oh wow, you're flying now. If you can hit 28.80 right now, you got that pop at the 30-minute candle. That's what you wanted to see. Or you want to see 28.80 now. You got over 28.20 right now. So you're over 28.80. Well, 20. So now you want to hit 28.80 now. XLW moving back up. I hope it goes back up too. Yeah, 180. You want to see 183, then 187, 28.50, 28.65. You want to hit 28.80, 28.70. 28.93. Oh, this is gonna go up $30, of course. Well, if you break $33, oh, this baby can fly after that. And when two comes back, show him some love, eh? Show him some apples here. But the way it's moving, I mean, you're hitting trigger numbers, and it just keeps going up. $29. You want to hit 29.25 now? There you go. You just hit it. You want to hit. You want to see 28, 29.50. No, 29.67. So 11 people watching. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, please. Trying to break that 26 here. Well, I hope for your sake. No, I hope for you get the $100. I mean, I don't know how many shares you have, but I'm assuming it's a good amount. MINM is holding around the 416, 425 area. Plug is trying to get to that $5. All 30 shares? Okay. Well, good luck with that. We just saw what happened to DWAC when it hit 60. So if you get the right movements, that momentum, you can hit it. There was a play, I forgot what it was. I should have got in at 45 to $50 and I didn't get in, and it went up $20. So it's possible. That's some Cayman Island transactions. Well, good to see you back here, Rich. You used to make a lot of good calls. Call outs. Just keep looking around. Plug around holding that 480 area. MIM will hit 550 today. It's holding on to that 15,420 area. So with the right momentum, why not? The problem is they keep a knife in the play. Okay, you got a green candle at 37, which was good. It has the volume. I mean, you need more volume, of course. But it may hit 5 in after hours. Not saying it will. It could. You want to stay about 33. There you go. CCTG trying to hit back to 29 again. There you go. Now you want to hit 19, 29, 25 now. Then you want to hit 29, 37 after that. Twenty-nine 50. Now you want to hit. You want to hit. There you go. You want to hit 29, 98 now. Oh, you actually hit 30 already. Snap. I almost down this play when it hit 1673. It was yesterday when it hit 1673. Do you want to hit 30.08 now? You want to see a green candle here at the 52-minute mark. Oh, then I have to play down here. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Don't tell me it halted down. They halted CCTG down. That's not good. Where's RVSN at? CTG is still halted. CFEGLG is halted as well. Black fell below the 480s, back to 460s again. Or it's the top of the hour, so now you start seeing some plays are gonna start moving now. Actually, we don't know yet. We haven't started right. Still halted. Halted at 2550 now. You want to hold 2414 now. You don't want to go below that for CTG. SPY is dumping, yeah. CTG with low ball. I'm telling you, crime. Halt down first half of this stock since it IPO'd. Nice call out, Rich. I got in at 2210. Just got stopped at 2850.
Shit, I just realized I unplugged my mic. I was talking for the last 5 minutes. I'm like, why is it self-serve responding to me?
All right, that's that. Okay, Tune's back, and now it's my cue to go to sleep now.
All right, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Spy took a big. Sorry, what?
No. I would say for everybody here, good luck with your plays, and I hope you finish out in green today.
All right, bro. Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
Sure. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, peace.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, I know. I do that a lot. Sometimes where I don't realize the mic is muted. All right, we're back out of here. So CCTG hit 30. I was, while my mic was muted, I said, wow, I can't believe CCTG hit 30 and then halted down to 26. It's a pretty significant move. SPY coming back up here. LYT 1082. SNOA. What about Fun? Fun still kind of climbing. Min also took a big drop here. Bounced off of 370, popping back up. So, yeah, SPY and Min actually look very similar sort of in this drop. Yeah, one sec. I'm actually going to quickly grab some more coffee. One sec. All right. CNXA way below VWAP. Perhaps it will reach recent highs. Yeah, it could be. I mean, today it is around time for reversal. Plus, we still have a bunch of. I don't know. It's tricky because you have the FOMC meeting happening on the last day of the month, which I think is kind of what messes up today's price action a little bit. CCTG halted down to 2179. SPY is still looking to come down here. Plug is at 460. I believe interest rates will stay the same. Yeah, exactly, Joel. No, because how do you say? Right now, there's no particularly glaring reason to increase interest rates yet. Yet, I'm gonna preface this with yet because that's coming soon. Because inflation's already going back up. They're not mentioning it, but inflation's gonna start creeping back up again. Especially if you look at the M2 supply, um, and they're probably not going to go down, because if they do bring them down, there's so much liquidity within the system right now that if they bring interest rates back down, inflation will 100% go back up. CCTG made new bag holders today. Welcome to the club. Well, I mean, it hit 30 on the dot. Like, it's a very... I was going to actually say earlier on, like, I'm surprised, like... Because if you look at CCTG from an IPO perspective, let's say you fast forward, like, 3 months, like, I could see CCTG being at $3 or something like that, and at, like, the high being 30. But I don't know. But yeah, so I don't really think we're going to be seeing much action with interest rates for a while. I know some people want to see them go down for obvious reason, expenses and stuff like that, but I would also say to those people, like, you probably don't realize that there is so much money in the system right now that if you're not careful, like, inflation could well outpace anything that interest rates could do to you if you're not careful. So I do hope that because I mean, we're just stuck between a hard place and a rock right now in sort of the macros. And I also believe that the reverse repo is coming to a close. Like, the liquidity in there is also starting to run out, which means that, I mean, there's so much stuff. Basically, reverse repo is coming to an end. So banks are because banks have been being paid off by the government for like the last 3 years, basically, which that money is starting to slow down. Then on top of that, you also have commercial real estate, which is still a big thing that people need to look into. If you don't know, I know there's some real estate investors in the chat, but I don't know to the extent in which you guys invest in real estate. You probably know more about it than I do. I would look into commercial real estate and just how big of a shit show that is. Almost bought some CCG at 27. Yeah. So yeah, I actually don't. I think we're gonna be. I honestly, like, I'm on the position we should increase interest rates, which a lot of people don't want to hear that, but I think we have so much money, dude, and like we printed so much that we need to. You have to slow down that liquidity, and you have to deleverage the system to a degree. Because the problem is not that we have so much money in the system. The problem is that it's cash, right? We already leverage our system well beyond the actual value of what it's worth. So that's not the value of things are not the issue. The issue is the leverage within the system, which is basically what Jerome Powell's trying to do. He's trying to deleverage the system so that the liquidity within the system can take its place, right? He's deleveraging the system while simultaneously introducing the cash back into the system. So he's trying to pull and then by keeping the interest rates high, he's basically allowing the deleveraging to happen, and then once the cash comes back in, that people who put their cash back into the system, they can't just instantly leverage it up without having a decent cost to it. That's what Jerome Powell is trying to do. Now, there's debate and speculation on whether or not that will actually pan out the way that people think it'll pan out. Some people think it's just going to crash in his face, because if you look at history, no Federal Reserve, not one Fed chair has been able to actually manage the system appropriately, because it's significantly incredible to do that, because if there's an unforeseen action within the economy, everything blows up in your face. But on the other hand, I also don't think that anyone has, like, no one has pumped up the interest rates this high this quickly. And if we're looking at time frames as well, we still technically haven't felt the full 5% impact. So I think that's what they're kind of waiting to see is what is the actual full sort of reaction to the 5%. But I think they should increase it. Like I think you should just deleverage the system, and then how do you say it? Then allow the cash to flood back in. They're trying to time it, but how do you so people try to time the market every day, and very few actually manage to be able to do it. So. But hey, who knows? I could totally be wrong in this situation. It's not like I'm an expert macro trader. Plus, the shitty part about the whole liquidity thing is that they kind of they did screw people over on the liquidity side of it, because I think it's like 95% of the money that they printed basically just went to large corporations and the institutions. So like they basically left 5% of the total money printed, they basically gave to the people. And then on top of that, they knew that those people were going to spend it pretty much instantaneously. And that's the hope that they were trying to do for the inflation aspect of it. Get the inflation side out of the way, and then try to deleverage the system. Walmart split? No way. Really? Oh shit. Hold up. Wait. What do you mean they split? When are they doing this? Walmart to announce a 3-for-1 split. When does this take place? Shares will be issued and the stock split will be payable for market close at February 23rd. So if you pick up shares in Walmart, you're going to get a... Oh, wow. So that's actually not bad, but... You know, Bart, I'm taking a bit of a gamble on sort of the larger aspect of the market. Like, kind of what I was saying with the deleveraging and why my long-term positions are generally a little bit outside of sort of the quote-unquote mainstream long-term positions as of right now, because my thing is it's a risk, because if I miss out, like you could always say you could just average down, but if the deleveraging takes place, because Jerome Powell has explicitly stated that's his goal with the interest rates, is to deleverage the system. He said it over and over and over, and people seem to like completely forget that he said that. If that deleveraging works, right, that means that everything has to go down in price, including Nvidia, like all these Walmart. I mean, take any ticker that you think of as like a large cap company. They all have to probably get cut in half, because leveraging wise, the system was leveraged basically 20-1. So, I mean, most tickers probably gonna have to drop anywhere from, I don't know, probably a 50% drop. And I know some of them have already done 30%, and they're also trying to do it over time, right? But my bet is not that, as I was saying, that they are going to be able to switch out the whole, like, the leverage and then replace it with actual cash. My thing is that I think they're going to mess up somewhere. That's my bet. The thing that Jerome Powell is attempting to do is essentially asking for something to go wrong. Yeah, it's implemented next month. But no, that's pretty interesting that Walmart, I mean, how do you say, if it splits, that could be a good opportunity to buy, of course. But I think I just like, but the other argument is you could say that the market just starts melting up very rapidly, right? But if that happens, then interest rates will just increase because there are a lot of businesses and a lot of sort of systems still technically that have been in place due to the liquidity, but not they have not been deleveraged accordingly due to the interest rates. Imagine Walmart accepting crypto. Yeah, the whole the thing is that like basically all the large corporations are holding the line. Ideally, what you probably want, P71, and this is you can go throughout history and basically look at every single innovation that has occurred, and most recently Tesla's a really good example of this. Electric cars were around since basically the beginning, but none of them implemented electric cars. It wasn't until Elon Musk basically made pure EV cars, because even before then, no one really gave a shit about hybrid cars. Like, but once Elon essentially made EV cars cool, right? Not only was he in a position to build the infrastructure for EV cars and hybrid cars, but every other company had to follow suit. I think it's the same thing with crypto, where there needs to be a company that basically is basically able to figure out how to implement crypto within the system from the ground up. Because if Walmart does it, I mean, not only do you have to deal with the SEC, right? That's a whole fucking thing, but the other aspect of it is that it's a race to who gets there first, right? And how do you say? I think like XRP and like there's a couple of tickers or a couple of crypto tickers out there who are kind of trying to attempt that, but there's a whole thing with crypto that like if you just look like because I mean if you take the car example, right? Most of the companies had been investing in electric and hybrid cars sort of in the background, but they never like took a huge financial bet on it. I think it's the same thing with crypto where like Walmart and Costco and like other chains might slowly try to implement crypto, but I don't think it works that way because their reliance is on the old system. So you essentially what you need is you need a company that how do you say dominates a very sort of low margin product that is consumable, right? So that means that there's sort of there's volatility within the use of that crypto, and then simultaneously figure out how to stabilize the crypto but then implement it at large scale. And large, like Amazon would be, I think Amazon's probably the only company right now who would probably have a significant impact on crypto. Like I don't think Walmart wouldn't have an impact. Like because basically what you'd have to do is you'd have to invest in either the stock or the crypto that Walmart is basically accumulating, right? And then the question is how does Walmart then push out the like this is the big thing, right? Let's say like you could take Bitcoin for example. Okay, let's say companies start accepting the payment of cryptocurrency, right? The problem with that is that how do they then put that crypto back into the market, right? Because if they start accumulating the cryptocurrency at a certain point, people won't be holding the crypto, and anybody who currently understands crypto, right? They're holding crypto because they're not gonna spend their crypto on fucking Oreo cookies. Like that's just not gonna fucking happen. Like the guy who bought the pizza, right? He bought a pizza worth like 10,000 Bitcoin or something. How much is that pizza worth now? Right? So the there's still some functionality issues that you have with cryptocurrency. So essentially, you need something within the system that basically pays out crypto, but then also utilizes the crypto. Like I honestly think that like there's a couple of things I think that already kind of work on this. I think one is browser. I think it's something to do with social media and usage. I think Dogecoin and I think like basic attention or like carbon browser tokens. I think it's one of these. I think it's one of these. You and mining is also an aspect of it, right? But that also needs to become energy efficient, which is a whole nother issue. Like there's still issues that crypto has to figure out, like on a fundamental basis, right? Like speculation wise, you can make money, but you can also make money on a speculation wise in the stock market. Like if you're solely discussing speculation, that's a different story. Like that's just you trading crypto and being good at it. But if you're actually speaking on the fundamentals of crypto, this is a completely different thing that you have to discuss. And then not only that, but you would then have to be sort of in tune with the actual development of technology. We need to invest in a company that is developing the technology. Well, I would say like at least I'm gonna say this, and there's only 11 people in here, so I doubt there's anyone in here who has sort of the motivation, understanding, vision, and also the drive to do what I'm about to say. But I think the way crypto becomes utilized has to do with something with social media. It has to be in some form of exchange outside of legitimate products. It has to be sort of value based on the exchange, like the exchange of liquidity outside of like physical products. Like if you, for example, like let's say you make a YouTube, let's use YouTube for example. Let's say you make a YouTube account, right? And then what you do is you buy some of the crypto, right? Like let's say you buy $1,000 worth of the crypto, the YouTube coin or whatever the hell it is, right? You buy the $1,000 of the YouTube coin, and then what happens is you can pay people based off of engagement. So if you watch a video, if you watch like a video for 5 minutes, then for every 5 minutes that video is watched, you deal out a coin, right? And then if you like the video, you deal out another coin or something like that, whatever it is, right? And then the people who make videos, they get the coins. So then it's a cycle of the people who, so that would also incentivize everyone to post and to engage within social media, right? So that means that if you make content, then you receive the cryptocurrency, but then when you engage with content, you give out the currency. It has to be sort of a rotation, and then sort of the price of the cryptocurrency would be based off of sort of the I don't know, the demand, like it would be demand and supply, right? I wonder how AMC transacts Doge and Shiba. I have no idea. But then the other question also is, do you do it based off of coins or do you do it based off of the US dollar, right? Kind of what you said with the US coin. Like is it like I'm buying a movie ticket for 100 Dogecoin, or am I buying a movie ticket for $20 or however much? I don't know. I don't know how much how many coins is how much is $20 worth of Dogecoin. See, if you do $20, so right now $20 is worth around 250 Dogecoin. So that means that, so for every ticket you buy it in like an AMC movie theater, let's just assume a ticket's $20, right? That means that you'll be paying 250 Dogecoin. But then the question is, if a ticket's worth 250 Dogecoin, is the ticket worth 250 Dogecoin, or is it worth $20 US? Apparently, I guess from a wallet, I assume. Yeah, something like that. Because then I have a video script that I haven't recorded yet, that I was gonna kind of come out with, and it doesn't really discuss what I'm about to say, but it does relate to it. Basically, it was I have a video script of like basically the Netherlands and sort of the beginning of the market. And if you look at some of the bubbles that occurred in the Netherlands, right, like sort of in the beginning of the 1600s, whatever the dollar equivalent, fair, but how do you say P71? You're giving the leverage to the dollar, not the cryptocurrency. If you peg it to the dollar, then you're leveraging, because that means that the price would change every day, right? When you walk into an AMC movie theater and you buy a ticket that day, is worth 250 Dogecoin, but the next day it could be worth 248 Dogecoin, right? So if you own Dogecoin, right, then that means that you would have to like what's the peak time to buy an AMC ticket with Dogecoin, right? Like there's examples of this, of people who they connect their generators to the power supply, the electricity supply, right? People will only add to the power supply at certain times because it pays out a certain amount relative to the price of gas, right? So like you would then then what that would introduce is you could only go and watch AMC, or you could only buy tickets at a specific time to make it worth your while, right? So like there's still so many issues with cryptocurrency, right, that like on sort of a fundamental playing field, right? I'm not saying that like, I'm not saying Bitcoin has utility, right? Bitcoin is slowly and surely being sort of seen as more of like a retirement asset almost, which has its own utility. But going back to sort of the whole Netherlands thing, if you look into the history of the Netherlands and you look at the various bubbles that occurred, right? Each bubble taught the Netherlands and sort of the people who structured the system, like it taught them one thing or the other. By the way, let's take a look. MNTS hit 124, still climbing. And there was another ticker that was popping up here. MNTS, yeah. MNTS just hit 125. Big volume spike as well. So yeah, that's like another thing to take into consideration. So it gets very complicated, man. I think personally, and this is just my own speculation, I think cryptocurrency in this stage and in this time, something in order to establish fundamental value, like a way for cryptocurrency to actually extract value and time out of sort of the current system, it has to do something with social media. I don't know what that is, but just from my perspective, not financial advice, but it just seems like the only way. Like a lot of the browsers, for example, like the browsers are really interesting, right? Like basic attention token and Carbon browser, right? If you use their browser, they pay out cryptocurrency to you, because when you use them, they sort of how do you say, they can allocate and sort of maintain value through their token, and they're able to expand and actually improve and implement certain things on their browser. So And then sort of on a further deeper level, you could then implement that on social media. But it has to, like, at least in my mind, browsers are the only thing that are actually extracting value, because it's essentially mining without investing in like a whole setup, right? It's probably the most efficient direct to market way of being able to produce cryptocurrency. But that's also based off of a whole bunch of assumptions that I make there. So don't don't sit there and listen to that going like, oh, this guy's right, like, I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of people who, like, I've watched a bunch of cryptocurrency content and stuff like this, and some of them are really good at what they do, but there are also others out there who they piggyback off of and then don't actually provide value in regards to the exchange of understanding and developing what cryptocurrency is. But that's on, I'm speaking under the umbrella of fundamentals, right? I'm not speaking on the speculation of cryptocurrency. The speculation of cryptocurrency, and this is applies to the stock market as well, is a completely different thing. Like, it's just a completely different animal. So I want to make sure that if you're listening to this or you just came in, like, the things I'm speaking on are, I'm speaking under the umbrella of fundamentals, not the umbrella of speculation. Yeah, like, I would say it's the Elon Musk model. Because it's funny, because Elon Musk created Dogecoin, like, which just happens to be like a coincidence, I guess. I mean, not really. I don't want to use the word coincidence because there's no real such thing as coincidences. But there's a reason that Dogecoin has an essence to it, that it has a unique essence that I think a lot of people sort of don't don't actually perceive its value, right? Because the market is wrong. By definition, the market is wrong at all times. By the way, Min bouncing up here, sort of accumulating underneath this 100, bouncing back up. Really good rally here. Trying to reclaim that 13. SPY has already popped back up here. Is Jerome Powell speaking? I honestly, I don't feel like listening to Jerome Powell today. Yeah, Jerome Powell just said, looking for greater confidence, inflation is moving down, which it's not, because you yourself are the one who's not allowing. This is the thing, like, I love how people are like, oh, inflation's coming down, and then Jerome Powell walks out there and goes, oh, we're gonna wait and see if inflation is gonna come down. But it's like, bro, you're in control of inflation. So if you're sitting there saying, I'm not sure, I want to see more of inflation, that's basically saying, we'll wait and see what I do in regards to inflation, and then we'll figure out the whole rates thing. The day you can buy a Tesla with Bitcoin will be epic. Yeah, but I agree with you, but I want to emphasize, right? Think about the chain of events. Okay, you buy a Tesla with cryptocurrency. It goes to, that means that it basically goes into the ownership of Tesla or Elon Musk, depending on how you want to look at it, right? The question then becomes, what does Tesla do with Bitcoin? What does Tesla do with Bitcoin? Do they hold their Bitcoin? Are they purchasing things with Bitcoin? If they hold the Bitcoin, then you're not really doing much with it, right? Like, oh, it's a store of value then. But if you're purchasing something with Bitcoin, then you're implementing the utility of it. You're actually doing it. So that means that then Tesla would then have to start purchasing products, or not even products. They would have to start purchasing materials with cryptocurrency. And then they would have to pay people in Bitcoin, because then essentially Tesla becomes just a massive shareholder of Bitcoin. But how do you say, then it extracts the holding value of it out of other people. So it's not like the holding value really goes anywhere unless people continuously buy cryptocurrency. But if you're going to buy a Tesla with Bitcoin, then why would you buy more Bitcoin? Because essentially what you're doing is, especially if you're buying a depreciating asset, then technically what you're doing is you're betting on the value of the car going up beyond what Bitcoin is worth. We'll use Bidenomics to figure this out. Nah, P71, you're right, bro. Only Biden can figure this whole thing out, bro. Only dementia can figure out what the fuck's going on right now. But it's also, dementia is the only thing that can cause all this. All right, well, wow, plug hit 484. I didn't even know that. I thought it was just had been trading at 460 for a while, but it's coming back up. SPY rallying 488. No surprise there, of course. First move is always the wrong one on FOMC. Because, and this is the last thing I'll really speak on with the whole cryptocurrency thing, right? The thing that you have to pay attention to with cryptocurrency is not what can you buy with cryptocurrency, but who is buying cryptocurrency, right? And whoever is buying cryptocurrency, what are they doing with that cryptocurrency? Because at this stage in time, right? At this stage in time, the only people who are really buying crypto are the people holding crypto, right? Which those people are betting on the fact that other people will buy crypto. But not everyone understands how to buy crypto. They don't fully trust it. So like for example, most of you probably have credit cards, right? If you look at your FICO score, right? You go in, you check your FICO score, and you look at how they grade your credit score, right? One of the things that they grade your credit score is on based off of the time you've had a credit score, right? And the reason for that is because if you have a 800 point credit score, but you've only had your credit card for like, or just in general credit, if you've only had a credit score for 6 months, then is that really reliable? Because the people who check that credit score they don't have the data to be able to utilize that FICO score, quote unquote, to the same degree as, let's say, if you took someone who had a 710 credit score, but they've had a credit card or just in general credit, or well, it's really debt, not really credit, but they've had a credit card for like 5 years, right? Who would you rather lend to? Someone with an 800 score who's only had for 6 months, or someone with a 710 score who's had it for 5 years? And I think cryptocurrency runs into that same issue of like, there's a time is associated with the value of it. It's complicated because there's different layers. Like, you would say, yeah, well, of course, assets go up over time. But it's like, yeah, that's because people buy into the assets. But then there's also the time that it becomes an established asset, right? So you're playing multiple different forms of time when you invest in cryptocurrency. And that's why if you ain't BTC or ETH, you're probably going to get rug pulled at some point. All the junk coins need to go. Yep. I mean, Bitcoin pretty much proves this, right? Bitcoin is essentially the oldest cryptocurrency. So that's why it has the most sort of structure or like trust within the system. Wow, SPY just rallied all the way up to 489. Whoever holds the majority controls the market. Oh, bro, like, because this is also another thing. Like the whole ETF business thing with cryptocurrency. People are like, it's gonna go to the moon. It's like, bro, you don't think those institutions price that shit in already? Even if you don't trust the institutions, they still have to put up a facade, right? Because those institutions are investing in it for essentially pensions and retirements. So they at least have to put a facade of stability within cryptocurrency, right? Gold and silver is a perfect example of this, right? The person to person exchange rate of gold and silver is considerably higher than the quote unquote paper value of it. Which is why Bitcoin then dropped once they announced the ETFs. Or launched the ETFs, that's a better way of putting it. Oh shit. Yeah, no, but P71, I said this multiple times leading up to the ETF news as well on the stream. By the way, Rumble, oh shit, Rumble's at $7. But I one thing I said before they quote unquote bought the ETFs or whatever, or released the ETFs. The thing I said with it was, you take a look at gold and silver and what they do with gold and silver, because it's going to be the same thing that they do with Bitcoin, right? Because all the entire silver and gold market is IOUs, all the futures and everything. That's just a bunch of IOU contracts that they're trading. They're not actually trading the asset of gold and silver. You're speculating on the paper value of gold and silver. But if you actually, like, if you go to a store and you want to buy gold and silver, the price is I'm not gonna use that word because I'm not experienced with that word yet. But the value of gold and silver is actually greater than the paper value of it. But there's also trillions of dollars on the line to incentivize the paper value of gold and silver to be lower. It's the same thing with Bitcoin, right? There's like, and you would say, well, what, you're saying Bitcoin's never going to go up? No, if you take a look at gold and silver, they go up. But if you actually like listen to the people who invest in gold and silver, they all say the same thing. Like, it's just banks spend trillions of dollars suppressing the price of gold and silver because they can't actually fulfill any of the contracts, which would cause a massive squeeze in gold and silver. It's the same thing with Bitcoin. Like, right now, you're building that issue where you're going to get to a point in Bitcoin where the value is going to slowly trickle up. But then if you actually look at the underlying contracts of Bitcoin, you're going to realize Bitcoin is worth millions of dollars. And then people are going to complain, well, why isn't Bitcoin worth millions of dollars? It's because they have trillions of dollars in incentives to keep the price of Bitcoin down. All right, let's take a look at CNXA. But again, if you and I don't want to demoralize anybody. That's not my goal here. If you look at gold and silver, it has its spikes. It has its spikes, right? I mean, so especially silver, for example. I mean, thousands of percent were made when silver squeezed. Like, you can make thousands of percent. I'm not saying you can't, but you have to understand that there's, right, just like any ticker, there's cycles to it. and that's also why I don't particularly focus on cryptocurrency just yet, because first off of I think just in general stocks are always something that you have to pay attention to, because like even Tesla, for example, it holds Bitcoin, but like you can speculate on the price of Tesla, who owns Bitcoin. So that's one thing. You can still technically speculate on cryptocurrency in the stock market. So that's number one. Number two, everything that happens, all the manipulation, all the BS in the stock market, they're going to slowly start putting that onto cryptocurrency. So if you learn the manipulation in the stock market, you can apply those same principles. It might not exactly be the same, but very similar. You'll be able to easily identify and sort of swing that skill set over to cryptocurrency. So that's number two. Number three, I also think the underlying fundamentals of crypto still have to be fully realized, right? And you can make a lot of money on the speculation of the development of that technology. I'm not saying you can't, right? I own cryptocurrency because I speculate on the development of that technology, but it's not my main focus because you're at a completely different point in time, right? Which is what most people's thing is. So the reason I focus especially on the stock market is just there's utility in understanding the stock market. And anyone who says otherwise, like, because the stock market is 24/7. People say the stock market's not 24/7. The stock market is 24/7. Most people just don't have access to that market. Right? Like they even started they have like the 24-hour cycle on Robinhood now with some of the tickers. Point being, and then I'll move on back onto the stock market. Point being, if you're trading crypto, just remember, like, there's a lot of things going on. It's not as simple as Bitcoin's going to the moon. Because you could apply that to the stock market as well. But like, if you're day trading or just trading in general, keep all of this stuff in mind. Develop your ability to understand what's going on. That's a better way of putting it. All right, we're back to the stock market here. All right, let's take a look at Fun. Fun did have a little bit of a spike up, but it did drop. SPY hit 489 on the dot, coming back down, already back down to 487, already hit 486. I'm assuming Jerome Powell's close to being done here. I have confidence in getting back. Yeah, Jerome Powell's just giving some BS stuff. So, if you really look at the SPY, the movement hasn't really gone anywhere. There was some volatility in the move, which I imagine there's some traders who made money off of that. But for the most part, SPY didn't really go anywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if we close back up at that 488 area. I mean, we did hit 489 already, but I think if we go back up there, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Actually, speaking of cryptocurrency, how's cryptocurrency doing? I just want to check. Yeah, we had a bit of a drop, bit of a pop. Either way, it didn't really go anywhere. So I'm gonna take a look. Rumble hit 710 as a high, by the way. Plug fun. What's HSCS? Yeah, it did come back up. I'm gonna look into HSCS. Why is this one moving? I'm gonna do that. Market mid. Really? We'll see what happens there. Something's going on there. Yeah, we're now officially into power hour, so well, almost. We're 2 minutes away. CCTG. ELAB ain't moving much. RNXT. How's LYT did drop further. How's CNXA holding up? CNXA bouncing off of 35, coming back up to 38. MNTS trading just above that dollar area. Plug back down. Wave D. ONMD coming back up. Oh wow, 181. Oh wait, let's leave up CNXA here. No, I did not manage to get the CNXA. Did watch it pop up today though. Watch CNXA from this sort of 28-cent area. Didn't get in it, which was dumb because it what it didn't hit like it hit 73.50, came all the way down. Now tomorrow should also be interesting because it's the first day of the month, so maybe we get some good spikes tomorrow as well. Today was pretty good though in the morning, especially. Oh wow, HKD 410. HKD is moving up. Yeah, did have that spike up to 469, come back to 410. I'll let it move from the price a little bit more. How's Min doing? Min 380. Jerome Powell doesn't think it's likely that Fed will cut rates in March. What a surprise. As I've been saying that for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. Come on, guys. This shit's... You don't need Mr. Jerome Powell to be speaking. Do a little bit of DD and you can figure out what he's going to do. I mean, he even tells you. I'm surprised bond yields are going down. Probably because people are a little bit more confident in the okay, this is good news nonetheless. Yeah, I mean the market. Hey, I'm assuming the market's fragile, so MNTS coming down. ONMD still kind of just trading there. 7. Yeah, I think as long as the market doesn't like, oh wow, 484 SPY. Well, SPY is going down now because T-bone pricing and rate cuts. They're just using this as an excuse to grab liquidity, man. The market knew that Jerome Powell wasn't gonna freaking cut rates. This is so dumb. Anybody with a brain, anyone in Wall Street would have known that Jerome Powell wouldn't have cut rates. So now they just have an excuse to dump on the liquidity. $484. Wow, I thought maybe you were gonna actually close at the 488 area, but I guess you're just gonna fill that 482 gap first. All right, we got 52 minutes left. Again, overreaction. We're gonna probably see a spike coming. Time with the LAES. Yeah, weakness. MNTS is coming down. Or going back up, sorry. Gap fill after gap fill after gap fill. Plug going down. Everything's going down now. Jesus. To be fair, everything did. There was a lot of spikes today. We just do see some bounces here in the market, but that's also just SPY overall is bouncing up. AMC is red. How's crypto? Actually, I want to know what crypto's reaction is. Yeah, crypto turning red. Yeah, Min's coming back up through. Wow, they're just gonna leave it late, aren't they? Yeah, today's just kind of screwed up. I just, to be fair, the only thing I didn't expect Jerome Powell to say today was that that they weren't gonna cut rates. I thought Jerome Powell was still just gonna let them speculate on that. Maybe make some money off of it, but all right. Right now we're just. Let's plug up to CNXA is still coming down. And put min up here. ROI with another bounce here, 11.99. SPY's still looking to drop here. Actually, let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA didn't really move all too much. Don't they have options now on the Florida? Interesting. Of course, no one cares about the Florida bank. SPY still wants to drop here. Plug still dropping 441. Rumble 715 still making highs. I'm surprised. Where's fun at? Oh wow, fun hit. Yeah, fun. That's right. Fun hit 3480. Came back down to 32. SPY move up here a little bit. 40 minutes left. Big talk on X about rum on the threshold list. Oh boy. Does that mean your boy Portnoy can now pump it because they signed a deal with him, so wouldn't surprise me. I think actually fun of DWAC, fun and Rumble of Rumble, fun and DWAC. I think DWAC probably has the best fun underlying fundamentals, and the fact that you have Dave Portnoy now on a deal with them, like you have sort of this like big base, like Rumble could actually be curious. It probably will break 810, won't it? It does have a gap down at 497, sorry. Oh, does Rumble have warrants? Rumble has warrants, by the way, if anybody's interested. REVB. Oh, son of a bitch. Yep, REVB back up to 849. All the way, as I said, end of the day rally. Didn't like. I was kind of hoping it would hold that $8 throughout the day, but shit. Just bad trading, bad trading. What about LYT? LYT hit 10 cents. REVB coming back up. Yeah. As always. Still would be in the red though, but definitely would have had more money. $875. Oh boy. 880, 881. This thing rallies to $10, bro. That means I would have missed out on like 3 plays. 890. This is gonna be a pain to watch. What's the SPY up to? SPY just trading sideways towards the end of the day. 30 minutes left. REVB back down. It should be at 845 here. I don't know why it's saying 810. Spread must be pretty big. Apparently, we also just crossed over for the first time to $34 trillion in debt, by the way. If anybody is curious about that, where the total debt stands. I know some people are saying it's actually higher, but it's over 880, about to hit 925. I put an alert on REVB and it woke me up. Yep. Alright, 30 minutes left to go. What's the volume like here? We have a nice spike in volume. I don't know, wait, hold up, let me... Still at 840. I mean, we still have time left to go in the market here. GVP, how's GVP holding up? GVP, GVP could also be another good play though. Could have definitely handled that a lot better. ONMD, wow, ONMD actually managed to break the VWAP here. MNTS 108, MIN not really doing much. CNXA does still continue to bounce off of some of these levels here. Did have a good bounce off the 200, not particularly on the dot, but a good bounce on this. Rumble below 7. SPY, oh wow, SPY still breaking down here. SPY looking to break new lows here. 483.85. If we break 83.68, then we're at new lows here for the day. Probably coming and fill that gap. CNXA, 38 cents. Good bounce off of this 33.50 area. SPY still kind of holding up. Damn, I need a bigger bag. I bought some stocks and then tanked and added to my account, and it dropped more. I'm hoping for a rebound, please, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case. We could have seen the start to a market reversal here. This is the biggest drop we've had in a while since the 20th of December. It's a hard drop as well. We might see a bit of a rebound tomorrow, but oh shit. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh, that would be insane. Holy shit, it's coming. SPY just broke 483.56. I just realized. I just realized. Oh shit. Yeah, REVB still pushing up. SPY is legit tanking. 483.48. So we broke a new lows. We're looking to fill that gap at 482 now. We are bouncing a little bit. Got to keep an eye on NVIDIA here. NVIDIA is a key player. By the way, IFBD hit 95 just now. Trading at 92. CCTG still trading sideways at 22. REVB still looks like it wants to pop up here. SPY bouncing off of the lows here as well. CNXA 3850 still bouncing. Rumble still looking for that 20, or sorry, that 32, not 20. I mean, we could see a big rally coming in here on SPY maybe towards the end of the day. But part of me feels like we're just going to continue to drop. IFBD popping down. SPY hit new low 45. Yeah, Netflix is the only one really holding up the market. NVIDIA's still doing pretty decent. REVB 875. Yeah. Okay, we're now trying to use 195 as support, or like 191 to retest that area. See, I still bought some Walmart, good long-term move. I'd say go pennies go as the drop in the market doesn't affect the pump and dumps. Yeah, exactly, Steve. I would say, if anything, it probably helps the pump and dumps because it probably focuses some of the movements away. But buying on the low can be a good thing. Yeah. No, the Walmart, I mean, look, Walmart is a good long-term play, but if I'm not mistaken, Walmart had some decent... I don't remember the exact fundamentals of Walmart. There's a reason I wasn't a big fan. In my mind, I always like to pick one one of the plays. Oh, well, okay. Money, financial health. Yeah, Walmart has some decent debt, and they don't have a lot of cash on hand. That's the only thing that worries me. CNXA still pushing up. Boom, yeah, that. Oh, wow. It could go for the VWAP rally here. SPY slowing down. How? No, REVB, we have 18 minutes left. I expected more movement here on the market. Actually, like, I expected some more consistency. SPY, I mean, SPY is still technically, potentially ready to break down even further here. How are bond yields going down, bro? What? Oh, okay, never mind. I know why. SPY is so close to breaking more lows. You can see that weakness. Alright, 15 minutes left. on, SPY. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? I mean, your RSI is pretty low. If anything, SPY should reverse from here short term. Come on, HSCS. You're going up. I know you're going up. There we go. REVB 889, looking to break 890 here soon. Low volume spikes. Probably some covering. Excuse the dogs, by the way. They're just excited. I'm already busy timing the market. Don't feel like timing the dog barks to mute the mic. SPY, are you? Come on, SPY. Make a move, bro. What is this? Yep. Here we go. Boom, there we go. SPY new low is 483.40. I think even hit 39.38. SPY bouncing instantly. 30, yeah, we hit 36. Jeez, look at those options. Yeah, REVB getting a lot of volatility. CNXA still just chilling here. What? IFBD up to 127, 128, 130, 132, 135. Wow, 137. 117%. Massive pop up here towards the end of the day. What? Don't think they're gonna live. Is it halted? Is IFBD halted here? Did they just halt IFBD? Yeah. IFBD halted on the way up. Any penny stock traders take a look at TGL. Alright, let's take a look at TGL. Treasury Global, this one. We just hit 890 again on REVB, finally. So IFBD halted into the close. TGL currently at 8 cents. Usually Steve's been pretty accurate on some of these plays here. I mean, basically we were hitting lows and then kind of bouncing off of it. Like, we're not hitting them, but we're definitely hovering above it. ONMD 190. Wow. Give me a play that's gonna halt like that. Well, we know where this thing is going to open at tomorrow. Earnings coming up in 2 weeks. Alright. SPY's still really close to breaking lows here. Plug with a bit of a pullback. CNXA still 38. We have 9 minutes left to go until the market closes. There we go. 894 on REVB. I'll revisit them, see if I can get my money back. Yep, SPY breaking new lows, 83.33. IFBD still halted. XTG, I'm not sure if anyone played this. Hit one, also at 137. There we go. Oh wow, SPY breaking lower, 83.21. A lot of shorting on that. It's not really working out for you, is it? $83.20. Wow, CDIO hit 3 or 232. All right, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. IFBD still halted. Come on, man. Unhold just before the close. I want to see this price action. If it doesn't, it's just gonna explode after hours. My fund is still green. Yeah, so 83.06. REVB coming down now. Fund 32.14. All right, is SPY gonna fill that gap? So 82.78 is the first level, so I'm probably gonna head down there to the 82.70s. Oh, SPY instantly pouncing back up. Okay, so we're not going to fill that gap today. Fund still looking to make a move upwards. All right, last 5 minutes here. Let's throw up REVB 856. MBY popping up here into the close. DWAC warrants. CNG CDIO. Min back up to 4. Hit 434. Wow. Opportunity to get out. They're just going to leave everything bouncing off of the higher EMAs. Probably going to see some low swings on the market tomorrow. Probably see a late day rally. IFBD still halted. 2.5 minutes left to go. Still halted. MINM dropping. Let's see. Am I missing something here? Is there something running that I'm not paying attention to? LYT now down to 9. Min, we already saw that. What about NEXI? Actually, never really looked at NEXI. Oh wow, look at NEXI. 1120 rallied all the way back up to 15. Wow, managed to bounce basically 40%. What about REVB? REVB, a lot of volume towards the end of the day. 40 seconds away. IFBD is still halted. SPY coming back down. God damn. Oh, man, FOMC really screwed up today's market. Whatever. And wait. Oh, ENSC massive spike here as well. Boom, there we go. Market is closed. SPY hitting 482.88. IFBD is unhalted with the market closing 137. We do see some dropping here. $139. All right, boom. There we go. Market is closed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's going to be it for the stream. Quick thank you to Salcero for coming on. Shout out to Bart, Steve, Sue, Joel, Steve. I already said Steve. Pyros, Salcero again, P71, Rich, Jasmine, Zim, Away. Who else am I missing? I'm missing more people, aren't I? Lex. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up. DJ Underground, of course. And yeah, hopefully got everyone there. Yep, I hope everyone has a good night. I hope everyone had a good trading day. I know it was a bit tricky, FOMC and all this stuff to be expected. Friday Eve tomorrow, yes sirs, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, thank you for all the likes, guys. Really appreciate it. Haven't checked any subs. If there's any new subs, appreciate that as well. Yeah, and I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning, bright, fresh, and early. Hopefully the market doesn't do any crazy shit plug pumping. All right, let's take a look at plug here. Let's go. Like to see it. IFBD is dropping here. But yeah, that's it. Thank you guys again. Catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time, peace.